things are happening, and it's like, I want to fight for my life. I want to fight for, just and not guilty. Like, I want to have a life to be able to live. It's really going to be hard for me to take more hits than I take it, God forbid, get in front of a jury and have a chance. And so I'm having this emergency call because something has to give.
We need the core theme to be, you didn't do anything wrong. You didn't do anything wrong on any front. And you've come to New York to face things head on. If anyone's ever paying any attention to what you've actually been doing, you've handled this with complete honor.
I don't think it's working. I listened. I've been a superb client, as you said. I jumped on the plane. I'm coming to New York, but I'm just running around waiting for a shoe to drop.
We're losing sight of the big picture, man. It's the middle of September and there's still no indictment.
Bro, then you have to have a spokesman. You have to have some sort of comms to constantly be pushing that, Mark. Because you may just be a person that you just may watch CNN. You know what I'm saying? And there's 9 billion people in the world. And 7 billion of them is on Instagram and TikTok. And so you at the wrong place looking to see what the people with the possible jurors are thinking. We have to find somebody that'll work with us, whether they're from this country or from another country. It could be somebody that has dealt in the dirtiest of dirty business of media and propaganda.
I've seen the media portray me like I'm a gangster. At times I'm a cold individual. I'm just a shrewd businessman, which is just not the case. I'm a dreamer. I love closing my eyes and dreaming. I don't really deal with reality.
I think that you're a great guy, a great role model.
Diddy, P, Papa Diddy Pop. I'm sorry, I don't know what you're calling yourself these days.
American dream come true. Thank you, America. It's like we have a movie, and you're speaking this language, and you know what I'm saying, we need subtitles. And we're not providing the audience with subtitles. And I invited you to this movie, and you in this thing, you don't know what's going on. You just see, you just see the images, quickly. Now, it has a whole life of its own.
The Department of Homeland Security conducting a raid at a house connected
Breaking
to
news, another woman is accusing Sean Diddy Combs of sexual
trafficking,
assault.
forced labor, kidnapping.
The fourth lawsuit in the last few weeks.
The seventh there are now more than a dozen civil
Conduct
cases.
that does indeed span 2 decades.
I'm taking 8 nuclear bombs, straight to the head. And I'm tired of going back and forth with y'all, with the lawyers.
That's just not true.
Okay, no. Let me tell you something. Let me say this. I'm not a referee. So I'm gonna get off the phone right now. Listen to me. I'm gonna get off the phone right now, and I am gonna let you professionals look at the situation and come back to me with a solution. No matter what nobody said. Let's just here and there, y'all are not working together the right way. We're losing. Yeah, just get little cutaways of them, like looking from the, you know what I'm saying? That's what you mean.
All of us got to go to the maker, and we will be held accountable for the things we did and we didn't do. Sean Combs is an asshole. He is the motherfucker you're not gonna like and you're not gonna get the fuck along with if he doesn't get his way.
Don't ever disrespect nobody that's down with me, motherfucker.
He quickly became our hero.
Whatever I want, I'm going to get. Whatever I want, I have to get.
If y'all had a fucking chance to meet this guy,
yes,
you would be like, this nigga's energy is everything. I gotta get up and go. I gotta get up and do it.
What's next? What's next? I gotta get it. I'm not gonna stay fucking down.
He was presenting this freedom that black people hadn't had. Like, we hadn't experienced a black man being able to say, I don't want that.
I don't want no problems with you. Come on. Hey, yo, dog, what are you talking about? You telling me like I'm on some bullshit? I ain't on no bullshit with you.
So when I first met him, he quickly became the guy I wanted to be like.
When you're a leader in that way, it's admirable until you get to the point where you want to control everyone around you. He got to that point.
What y'all wanna do? Wanna be ballers, shot callers, brawlers?
It's like Scarface, the movie. I want the world and everything that's in it. But you got everything.
Hey, yo, New York, we fucking did it! Harlem, we did it, Mount Vernon, we did it!
There was a mantra that Sean had. Nobody's gonna be bigger than me.
Sean is the 1% of the 1% of the 1%. We'll never see a Sean in my lifetime again, ever.
It was like the more money he got, the more power he got, the more power he got, the more money he got. And he always felt like money can get him out of everything.
I do feel it's important that we let the public know from the juror standpoint, just kind of how we reached the verdict. It's not everything that the media has put it out to be.
You want to put stuff in my fanny pack, King?
He's creating a narrative always. He is the best storyteller in hip-hop. He thinks he's Black Superman. I can do what I want.
You can't go on for long in life doing the things that he was doing before something eventually happens. You can't continue to keep hurting people and nothing ever happens. It's just a matter of time.
Is it good to be back in New York? It's always good to be back. Good.
Once upon a time, not long ago, when people wore pajamas and lived life slow, where laws were stern and justice stood, and people were behaving like they ought to good.
How you change the kids on here?
There lived a little boy who was misled by another little boy, and this is what he said. Me and you tonight, we're gonna make some cash, robbing old folks and making the dash.
I was there from the very beginning with the invention of Sean Combs. I co-founded Bad Boy with Sean. I was dazzled by his ideas and his unique talent. But he was a very different Sean Combs back then.
Yo, Pop, man, I'm gonna take care of this.
Sean was 19 when he dropped out of Howard University. He wanted to be in the flashy, swaggy music industry. He started off dancing, wanting to be in videos, wanting to be a pop culture mover and shaker at a time where things were changing. Hip-hop was evolving.
Like it or not, rap is here to stay. It has become part of mainstream commerce.
It was just explosive. Run DMC, KRS-One, Public Enemy, Rakim. The late 80s, it was fantastic.
There were a lot of independent labels that gave birth to hip-hop in the way that we know it today.
What is this new music?
Like Uptown Records.
Grab a hold of yourself and check this tempo. Remember these rhymes, heavy D said so, the overweight brings
Heavy D was the biggest rapper signed to Uptown.
Excuse me. We got Heavy D in the house with us today. Thanks for coming down.
You can be with the hardest cats in the hood. You can rock Heavy D. You with your grandmother in the car. You ain't got to reach for the radio and turn it off. We called him the official mayor of Money Earning Mount Vernon.
Money earning Mount Vernon.
Mount Vernon is in Westchester County, the first city outside of the Bronx.
Heavy D put that area on the map.
Heavy D and the boy.
And his influence reached all the young people in the neighborhood, including the young Sean Combs, who was at Mount St. Michael High School, a Catholic private school. He would knock on Heavy D's door every day to see if Heavy would take him to meet Andre Harrell.
Andre was the champagne of rap, and he took the streets to Wall Street.
The only entrance into hip-hop at that point was Andre Harrell and Russell Simmons. Into the corporate hip-hop world, into the money.
Sean had impressed Andre enough to give him an internship, and that was the beginning.
I worked with Sean as an intern at Uptown. I'm gonna lay it out for you. When you thought of Uptown Records, you thought of Heavy D, and I'll Be Sure.
I was the first #1 artist on the Billboard charts on Uptown, and the first platinum artist on the Uptown label.
He was a GQ nigga, you know, he was a real penny loafers type. He was one of them fly light-skinned niggas, and girls loved him. Al was dating Kim Porter. Kim is at the receptionist desk at Uptown. You get out the elevator, first person you see is Kim. And it was a beautiful sight. Everybody said that, you know what I mean? But when Sean saw Kim, it was different. And now Sean's always at the receptionist desk begging Kim for something. A date, a kiss. He put it all on the table for Kim. It was weird in the air because everyone knew this was Al's girl. Al is hot as fish grease right now.
Hi, this is Al Be Sure. Here's my exclusive numbers.
$2 for the first minute, 45 cents for each additional minute.
And Sean was not really like the catch.
He didn't drink alcohol. He forbade marijuana. He did not like drugs. He had the Gumby and he looked like a scholastic dweeb.
But Sean was so determined. Yo, I bet you I could get Kim. And he was like, nah, no way. Your weight ain't even up enough yet. But when Sean wants something, he's gonna get it. It might be a couple of years from now, but sooner or later, he's gonna get it.
Andre Harrell, Heavy D, I'll Be Sure. They had all the money and all the power, and I was like, I don't know what they did, but that's what I want to do.
I got to Uptown a few months after Sean did, and I saw him being built into cool. We had to go through the Uptown flavor camp.
I learned a lot quickly. Being in front of Willie Burgers on 145th and 8th, or being at the rooftop. The fashion, the walk, the talk, the attitude, the drive, the determination. I was ready to do whatever it took to win.
The young Sean Combs during that time, he was so tenacious. You would ask him to turn Wednesday into Tuesday, he would set about doing it.
First task we had given him was just go get a tape 10 blocks away. He came back in 2 minutes or something crazy. And I remember I was on the phone, I looked up when he came back, I was like, how'd you get there so fast? And he said, I ran there and back. Right then and there, I said, oh, okay. I should have known then that that was never gonna stop, to run there and run back.
He ingratiated himself to Andre and made himself very valuable. something that you don't want to do without. Like, who's gonna get my clothes? Who's gonna armor all my tire? This is so convenient. Then they lived together.
I bought the first $1 million house. Funny that weekend, just before I moved in, he had a mysterious fight with his mother, and he said, I can't go home. I gotta stay here with you. Pup moved in before I did.
Andre is taking him under like a son. Andre is the very first patriarch he connected with. Sean grew up with the illusion of what masculinity looks like. My first encounter with Sean, I remember it like yesterday. My family, we rented the first floor of Sean's house. I was my mom and dad's only child, so now Sean has somebody to brother up with. We experienced a lot of firsts together. I taught him how to ride a bike. It was the best thing in my life to let go of the bike and him start riding. We fit so well. Sean was another misfit, just like me. But the difference in my household, my dad taught me right from wrong. No, Sean didn't have that.
Ladies and gentlemen, I would like to introduce my mother, Janice Combs.
What were the primary jobs that you did to support your family?
I did so many jobs at one time. I worked at the United Cerebral Palsy. I worked at the Board of Ed in Westchester County. I drove the school bus. I worked in the baby's boutique shop. And he never knew this. I worked in an after-hour spot, too. I had to come clean. I needed to come clean. I made more money because the men thought I was very glamorous, and I used to pour liquor, and they'd give me big tips.
In Sean's house, there was Janice, and there was Sean.
My father's name is Melvin Combs. I didn't get a chance to get to know him. I was too young. My father got his brains blown out like on Central Park West. I did the research. They said my mother had brought me to the funeral on a full-length chinchilla. It was like a sigh of relief, you know what I'm saying? Because I finally knew that what I was feeling was true, you know what I'm saying? That I was the son of a hustler or a gangster.
Melvin's presence was there. His money was there, and I understood that Melvin made a lot of things possible. But Sean's mom was his everything.
If you look at some of the early pictures that Janice has of Sean, she was always making him into something. The hats, fur coats. I think she tried to overcompensate for the father being gone by making him into this dandy.
Everything associated with Sean was Harlem. Whoever was fly in Harlem, that's what he was as a child. Janice, she'd always be in Harlem. And there were times where she'd bring us. Here we are in this brand new Cadillac, because that's all Janet drove. She's making stops here and there. And you know, we knew the rule, the drill. Just sit there, I'll be right back. She ain't turned the car off. Nobody took the car. Nah. So you knew there was a different vibe going on with this family. In his household, the groove was a little different. A lot of Donna Summer playing. And then we had these movies we'd watch.
It's got to be #1.
This genre of films called black exploitation.
Super Dude.
You had Superfly.
Superfly.
You had the Mac.
When you got nothing and you want everything, you gotta get to be the Mac.
Their parts were hustler parts. In Sean's household, you start to see all the stuff that you saw in the movies. Janice knew how to throw a party. And the parties were packed. You got ladies that look like they're straight out of a Jet magazine. Some brothers up there, you know, if you want to call them pimps, you can. If you want to call them hustlers, you can. You got a member of the New York Knicks, or two. There was a stage in her living room, literally a stage. And that's where we used to have to go and dance. And everybody's calling you baby, and everybody's saying, do that dance. And all of this stuff he's taken in. So from the movie screen to the home screen, these are the makings of Sean Combs. Now, mind you, as a child, Sean was goofy. Kids would pick on him a lot around the block. And he didn't know how to defend himself. Sean was a prince. And Janice, she didn't want no princess. She held back nothing.
You've said I would be 12 years old, and sometimes I'd be out until 3, 4 in the morning.
James, we don't have to get into that right now.
Ma'am?
Got a lot of beatings, too.
His beatings made me scared, right? I got beatings now. But when he got his beatings, it wasn't a joking thing. No. Damn, I hate thinking about that, man.
My mother was, I guess, raising me for the real world. She was always telling me if somebody hit me, make sure I hit them back harder. Make sure they never hit me again. Make sure I fucked them up.
You know how you hear your mom's voice in your ear? Boy, you better. Boy? Sean started fighting. He started stepping up. But Sean don't fight like this. Sean's gonna bite you. He's gonna eat your ear off. He's gonna cut your neck open with his mouth. He's not losing.
I know people are shaped by pain as well as by love. And if it was more pain than love, watch out. It's going to be pain that you're going to give others because you're responding to that pain that you just can't seem to cut out of you.
I didn't know much about him. I know that he had a big ego. I met him around 89, 90. My job was to promote music videos. And Puffy, he was always doing the party promotions, so he's always like handing out the flyers.
At the time, I was working with Andre Harrell, but
Right.
he wasn't paying me enough, so I had to promote parties on the side, which was all good.
Right,
you know what I'm
right.
saying? Daddy's house.
He was savvy enough to promote parties. And they were the most successful parties at that time, but they were all about promoting himself.
One of the brothers that put the party together, my man, Puff's daddy.
Really, it was no problem because all my black brothers and sisters came together, like my man Dougie Fresh, all the beautiful women out here. We came together just to have a good time.
I went to a party for a good friend. It was getting very late. Puffy is like, oh, you know, I'm having an after party at Andre Harrell's house. Andre Harrell wasn't there, he was out of town. People were tracking mud through the house, and I remember at the end of the night, I was helping clean up the mud. Puffy is like very polite, you know, and thanking me for helping him. And he asked me, oh, wow, I just got this call, you know, this girl backed out of this music video, you know, can you do it? And I was like, I don't do music videos. But this party was in New Jersey, and I needed a ride back to Manhattan. So I went along. And I never forget, I had the same clothes on that I had from the night before. The music video was called Straight from the Soul by Finesse and Sinquist. The whole premise was for me to jump out the car and go with these girls and get away from the pimp guy.
Nice clothes in a car doesn't make you a star. You
can't talk positive and do the opposite, cause then you're labeled as a phony, a hypocrite. You can't be righteous, throw a party to flip, snip and snort, drink and drive and have your sister strip. You know what that looks like to your people? A big disgrace. Dying sisters don't wanna look you in your face. Wanting to be a pimp, brother, your heart ain't that cold. And this is straight from the soul.
Was there ever a time that Sean Combs sexually assaulted you?
Yes. Someone called me up and told me that, he said, you know, he has you on video. And I was like, what? And that's when he described it and explained it. I just want to say this. This thing was incredibly devastating to my family. My mother, she's a social worker. We don't have money. The thing that we had was our pride. We carried ourselves well. We were pretty. We were intelligent. This is the basis of what I had, self-respect. My mother wrote a letter to Combs' parents. I just found this recently. Can I read it? Dear Mr. and Mrs. Combs, I'm writing you to inform you of something that your son did to my daughter. One weekend while visiting my daughter, I awoke to her screaming in the middle of the night. She told me that she was dreaming about Puffy. I asked her why she was screaming and who is this Puffy person that he would cause her to have nightmares. I was shocked and mortified to hear her story. She told me that several people have come to her to inform her that your son has made an obscene videotape of her. Without her knowledge, he videotaped him doing something sexual to her. Apparently, your son shows these tapes at parties on large screen televisions. I realize that this may be hard for you to believe, but if I hadn't heard this story from my daughter's own mouth and looked into her eyes, I would have scarcely believed that any individual would compromise another person's dignity in this manner. I approached a lot of people for help. I got things like, what do you want me to do about it? To, if I help you, I can't get into his parties.
From Puff Daddy's house. What's up? What's up? And who revolutionized the hip-hop club scene this year.
Why would you want to do that? Drug and rape a girl, tape it, and then put it up on the screen. Here's my theory. Alpo Martinez, drug lord, famous Harlem street tough guy, hung out at the rooftop.
Once again, I'd like to welcome you and yours to the rooftop.
Alpo had a lot of girls, and he would tape girls that he was having sex with. And then on a Saturday night, he might bring his camera and put it on the wall.
And everyone knows that's so-and-so's girl. What Sean saw was, I want to be looked upon in that way as someone that has that type of stature. All his life, he's been trying to honor a man he believed it was a famous Harlem gangster, and that gave his father a mythic presence. People like Alpo, he looked at those guys with a certain amount of jealousy or envy, a certain amount of respect, and there's a certain amount of desire. That thing was in him from there.
Did you ever confront Sean about it?
I did. I avoided him for a very long time. I ran into him one day. He came to me. He got on his knees and swore he did not do this thing to me and denied it. And that is the very last time I talked to him.
Sweet fucking Diddy, let's go! The key to the city. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
When I think back in terms of his rise, it is the most helpless feeling. I was always nauseous when I saw his image. The one image in Times Square where he's holding his fist up, when I saw it, I vomited right there on the street. You are really raising your hand in victory, and I'm living in trauma and defeat.
Some new legal trouble for Sean Diddy Combs.
Another new lawsuit.
Of sexual assault, sex trafficking, and drugging underage girls.
Federal prosecutors in New York have interviewed numerous women who allege wrongdoing.
This is at least the 10th civil lawsuit filed against Sean Diddy Combs, alleged sex trafficking.
Just take the blood, man. What the fuck else y'all want? I don't know. It's a bunch of silly shit.
Just silly bullshit, noise.
No sense.
Noise. But it's like the legal system is doing it now. Because like legally,
we gotta.
It's like now I gotta spend money to go and get rid of this bullshit.
Well, yeah, they ain't got nothing left. Got nothing left going on.
They ain't breaking me, though.
How are you, boss? If you don't mind, one picture, please. I'm not good with the camera, so I'm gonna try.
Yeah.
Y'all can hop in as a group.
Sean was destined to be famous.
Okay. Yeah.
I didn't see infamy coming. I swear I didn't see that coming.
I'm 19 and I always like seeing people entertained. And I thought, you know, over the holidays, just wanted to throw a celebrity basketball game in Harlem.
I was at the game. I was on the floor. All of us was there. Every rapper in New York, right? Yo MTV Raps came.
I'm at City College in the heart of New York City for the Puff Daddy Heavy D first all-time celebrity all-star classic.
That was one of the biggest basketball games. If that would have turned out correctly, it would have went down in history.
There were lines and lines around the campus to get in. There's no more room, but everyone still wants to come.
We open up the doors, everybody starts flowing through, but then thousands more come. There was this thing in hip-hop called bum rushing the door. People don't have a ticket when they hear something sold out. They say, fuck it, we gotta still get in, we're gonna bum rush the door. When they got to the bottom of the stairs, the doors didn't go out that way, they only came in. So people were stuck. They were just crushing people down at the bottom of the stairs.
We on the court, warming up to play, And then Dougie Fresh grabbed the mic and said, there's people that are dead.
Sean over-promoted, overhyped, and that led to a crowd.
It was just like, oh shit, how did it just happen so quick? How are people gonna explain it?
We need a lot of help here. There's a lot of people hurt and aren't breathing. Not breathing? Yes, we have an emergency over here. We got a lot of people here dead in the gymnasium, please. They're dead?
The death toll from last week's stampede at a New York charity basketball game has risen to 9.
They was getting trampled. All for money. $12, man.
What do you mean $12?
Cost $12 for a ticket.
One of the unanswered questions remains who's to blame for the stampede that killed 9 people.
Throughout the newspaper headlines, throughout the confusion, the finger pointing, who was responsible, Sean Young, in real time, carried the weight of all of that.
My dream for this evening was to bring a positive program to my people, to people of my age, and to people in my community. Whatever must be done to ensure that this never, ever, ever happens again.
It was the biggest news ever. That's how he got super famous, was that game and those deaths. That's the beginning of Puff Daddy.
That's really how I started to become famous, was through a tragedy.
He was holed up in a hotel on the east side, him and his mother. He didn't know what was going to happen. And I saw Janice question Sean. He's going into this music business thing. He just left school, and now this extreme tragedy has occurred. She's like, did he make the right decision? And I saw him put his hands on her, call her a bitch, and slapped her. He's not looking back.
Sean Puff Daddy Combs and sponsors claim no responsibility in the tragic chain of events that claimed 9 lives and injured.
The brass that afforded Uptown its distribution money wanted Sean out. I saw Andre fight and fight to keep Sean in, and he did.
Andre Harrell, Puff Daddy, he's passed it on to, I guess, his son. Protege.
Yes, yes.
Puffy.
Yes.
Tell me a little bit about this man and why you like working with him.
Because, you know, he's not intimidated by youth, you know what I'm saying? He knows the importance of leaving a legacy behind. We need more adults out there that's going to teach the young, such as myself. I took Andre Harrell out to lunch, and I said, can I get a chance to maybe do A&R? The A&R is artists and repertoire. That's the guy that works at the record company that puts the records together and works with the artists. I said, give me a chance. You know, you're making music for young people. I'm young, and, you know, who better to make the music than me?
We had a group back in the day. They drove up to New York unannounced to meet Andre Harrell.
When we make love,
Jodeci.
it's like a dream.
They sing for Andre. Andre loves it. Immediately, that becomes Puff's first responsibility. Nigga, go make Jodeci.
What's in the future of Jodeci? Hopefully to make hits.
Andre put his trust with Sean as opposed to the artist. He told us, I don't care who the artist is, you're more important than them. The artists don't work without you.
What would be the ideal musical setting for y'all? I guess performing in front of like millions of people,
You have to be able to control everything.
I basically style and come up with the images and design most of the clothing for all of the artists.
It was him that put Jodeci in the pants baggy, sagging at the bottom, the boots not lacing it up. He is able to sponge from the community and the culture and package it. And in the studio, he did the same thing. Sean wasn't a producer where he can tell you, you need a C here, a C note, or this is an F. But he did have a good ear for what could be a hit. Let me give you an example.
Let's get it going. Rooftop!
At the Rooftop in Harlem, the DJ Brucey B would mix acapellas from R&B songs with hard hip-hop beats. And it drove the kids crazy at the clubs. That's what Sean did with Jodeci on those remixes.
It was very minimal. It was very hard beat and snare, no melody.
Talk to me, baby. Come and talk to me, baby. I really wanna meet you.
Jodeci's record started climbing the charts.
Sean turned that into the blueprint for his special brand of A&R. And then the next artist to benefit from that was Mary J. Blige.
Hey, Mary's Puff, pick up the phone, nigga. Hey, Mary, it's Puff.
Mary's What's the 411 was out the box.
Then tomorrow you gotta do this video shoot.
The hat pulled down, the mysteriousness. It had a little bit of a darkness and moodiness to it as well. All of that was groundbreaking. He launched a female artist in a male-dominated hip-hop era who became an instant success, and that created hip-hop soul. Mary became the owner of that sound. Sean was making the hits happen and the visuals happen. In 1992, Sean is promoted to VP of A&R and Artisan Development.
So my name is Puff Daddy, Vice President of A&R and Arts Development for Uptown Records, which brought you the hits of Jodeci, Mary J. Blige, Heavy D and the Boys, Father MC, and on and on and on.
Puffy had Jodeci and Mary J. Blige, but Puffy's a big, huge EPMD fan.
My background sing for the crossover.
He was at my crossover video shoot, and he asked me to do the Mary J. Blige intro for the 411 album.
Yo, Mary Blige, this is Eric Sermon, MC Graham Royal.
I did that for him, and then all of a sudden we became friends. I thought it was a genuine friendship until I see that this game is being played. You got an agenda. Misa, he was trying to court her after we broke up.
Sean wants her because Eric was that dude. It was about, I got her, I won her over from him.
He had to have the girl. And Sean has a way about, when he gets you, he got you. He got you. And now you become property.
Me and Misa was just friends, but he wanted to make sure that there was no calling and me being friends with that girl.
Sean's jealousy, it got to the point where he would put his hands on her. Right outside of Uptown Records, they're fighting in the street, and he's beating her into the car well. She's on the ground. And people are pulling him off of her and separating her. A year or two later, they're still together, and Justin is born. When he invited me to be the godfather of his first son, I was able to push that in the back of my mind and say that was a really bad moment, but he was weak, and it was a bad moment. Does that make me part of a Sean Combs cult? Maybe so. I may have been the first disciple, believer, and then overall protector against all odds.
I want to personally invite one more brother on stage, responsible for my Jodeci, Mary J. Blige, Puff Daddy, come to the stage, baby.
At that point, Sean is on top of the world. And his trajectory was only up.
I was just a wonder kid. It was just something that they never saw before. To be young and to be Puff Daddy, it's just like, I felt like my dream had came true.
Everybody now is looking for this kid because they all have artists that they have to get to the top of the chart. What does that do to a person? Do you think I'm still gonna be like, yes ma'am, no ma'am, thank you very much? He became too big for Uptown Records.
I'm gonna be so drunk and high by Wednesday, 8 o'clock, I'm not really gonna give a fuck. But I give a fuck.
There started to be some dissension between Andre and Puff.
Andre was the king of the Uptown Castle of the empire he created. And the intern was taking his place.
I remember it like yesterday. Andre called me into his office. He tells me just like this. He says, "Dog, I just fired Puff." I said, "Word?" It was a sad day. Andre was like a surrogate dad for Sean. Sean was really sick when Andre fired him. I'm talking about sick. Couldn't believe it. And then Sean called me, and he said, "Yo, I'm about to do my thing, dog."
Puff was like, "Yo, I'm looking for some hardcore artists." He said he tired of doing the Mary shit, Jodeci shit. He want to do some hard shit, some street shit.
Straight out of Compton, crazy motherfucker named Ice Cube. From the gang called niggas with attitudes. So I guess I got to handle mine since I...
The West Coast had the hits that we wanted. Sean signed Biggie in 1992. People didn't know. We had to produce Biggie's album for Uptown. He was an Uptown artist.
So it's the Notorious Big then? Yeah. B.I.G., business instead of game. Right, okay. Tell him I told you.
But when Andre fired Puff, he fired him with a caveat. "I'm letting you go, but I'm gonna let you take Biggie with you."
Andre decided to sell us the Biggie album. But now, we had to find a way to pay for it. We were living on borrowed time. I went about setting up the meetings. We met with Epic, Sony, Columbia, and we met with Clive Davis at Arista.
Everybody knows him on a first-name basis. Clive runs a $100 million record company called Arista. He has discovered Whitney Houston, Carly Simon, Aretha Franklin, and a long list of other pop stars who thrive in the world, according to Clive.
So we went to Clive and we played a few tracks from Big's album. And I remember one of the first ones that we played was "Gimme the Loot."
Yes, love your fucking attitude. Because the nigga play pussy, that's the nigga.
And Clive's eyes went like this.
I'm slamming niggas like Shaquille. Shit is real.
And I said, "Wow, you got the goods." And I bought into his vision.
Give me the loot, give me the loot. Give me the loot, give me the loot. Give me the loot, give me the loot.
I named it Bad Boy because I wanted to go against the grain. I didn't want to just make records. I didn't want to just make money. I wanted to make history.
Bad boy representing Puff Daddy.
I was at Bad Boy starting from the day that we put the LLC together, and Sean gave me 25% in stock, and his mother, Janice, had 75%. He did not put the company in his name to protect him from paying families at CCNY. And I saw from that moment on, Sean had shifted in his personality. I didn't see any more of the Mount St. Michael teen Sean. He had become more like the person I see today. We did a deal for approximately $10 million. 1.5 went as an advance into Sean's pocket. Another 1.5 is supposed to be our overhead. Sean said, that's yours. You can do whatever you want with it, but you better make sure my company's running. From day zero, I wrote everything down every day so I can keep track of everything I needed to do. I ran all the money, all the budgets for the company, as well as a lot for his personal life and all that came with it.
I don't like the way you treating me on me getting my second half. This shit is bullshit, yo, bust your ass and ask me.
I think that he had this thing with strong men, and he had a thing with wanting to be one, but not positioned to be one street-wise, but positioned to be one industry-wise. And they call that a paper gangster.
Shit over. I'm not paying, nor am I involved in any of that shit.
And so as he's paper gangstering, he's also trying to street gangster too at the same time.
Savage! I'm a savage!
He's not from the street. His mother did the very best to give him the best.
What's next? Give me something else. What can't you do? I can do it.
But now he's been getting beefier and beefier with the power from the music. That's a good way to get your head filled up to think that you're just as gangster as they are now, without even having to pop your gun off yourself.
Now, after all this time, me and Misa is still cool. We was just friends. But one time, she just happened to be in my driver's seat of my truck. And all of a sudden, I heard somebody go, and it's him. He's steaming. He swings on me. So I'm laughing, because I'm like, you swung on me? You putting yourself in jeopardy knowing you can't whoop none of us. So now I'm like, yo, let's go around the corner. Because I'm respectful enough. So he actually gets in the car and we drive around the corner. So I'm about to give him the business. Shit could have got really ugly. And he just said, yo, sit down, I want you to hear something real quick. And that's when he played him in the Biggie Smalls album.
Yeah, this album is dedicated to all the teachers that told me I never amount to nothing.
The Juicy single dropped summer of '94.
It was all a dream. I used to read Word Up magazine.
But Biggie's trajectory was not zero straight to the top. Biggie had a slow start, very nervous at first. At the time, that West Coast thing is happening. So we began to look at what they were doing, and Tupac was like a shining star. There's a song called I Get Around by Tupac.
Get around, still down with the underground clown. Around they go, I get around.
That song, if you're like in a science lab and you're looking at something with a microscope and you're trying to figure out what it is and what it's made of, that's what we did with that song, I Get Around. Sean was just mesmerized by that particular song, the structure of it, the video and the visuals. It showed the culture. It's like, let me dissect this, let me understand it, let me do it my way. And the next single was Big Papa, and that dropped and it took us over the edge with Biggie.
I like this.
Yeah.
He was out of here from that moment on.
I love it when you call me Big Papa. Throw your hands in the air if you's a true player.
We had Ready to Die before it came out. Big had sent Tupac a demo, and we played that tape to death, man. We played that tape till it was destroyed. And then Pac got the phone call that Big was having an album release party. He said to us, man, we all going to that. He was very excited for him.
No Notorious Big album release party. It was so fat in here. Everybody here.
I never seen someone more excited for someone else's success as Pac was for Big's success.
You ready, nigga? Yeah. Ready for that raw dog shit, nigga? We on the underground, man. Okay, all right. Let me see how I'm gonna hit you with.
He thought Big was dope. He wasn't doper than him as far as he was concerned.
Apocalypse don't sleep. I keep a motherfucking Glock in my car.
But he was the next thing smoking.
I'm a high guy from Bed-Stuy, putting the swelling on your eye. Your nose even, when I choke you, you stop breathing. When police come, I'm leaving. Peace and love. Here we go.
Pac would take Big with him on tours and let him open up for him. Pac was developing thug life, this ideology of taking back our communities. Big was with that. He felt it. He resonated with it. So they had a connection.
Sean was insanely jealous of Biggie and Pac's friendship.
You know, when I was around Big, I felt like he really loved me. Like, I felt like if I left the room, he wasn't gonna say nothing bad, or somebody said something bad about me, he would defend that. He's probably one of the only people I had really trusted, like, for a long time. We're going to a little right now.
There's a yearning for him to have that complete, total control. You're my artist, you're my best friend.
You're writing this song for like 30 motherfucking days.
I pay you, you work for me. I make hits with you. And who is this guy? Why do we need him in the picture?
Guess who gonna win?
Tupac was a very likable person. All the women loved him. Being a rapper, being a movie star. For Sean, being a marketer, you're a manipulator.
Please welcome Tupac Shakur.
And there's envy for people who have success, fame, with no manipulation.
Puff is, to me, very threatened by Pac. When I reflect on how this all came into play, it's a trail. City College. Innocent lives got taken. Then it became the ability to get away with anything. And then you circle in the fact that he has legit money. Then you have the antagonist, Tupac Shakur. All those ingredients created the chain of events that started in New York and ended in Vegas.
Do you know who was responsible for the killing of Tupac Shakur?
No, I don't.
I think that Sean now, in my mature mind, had a lot to do with the death of Tupac.
always looked at him as just being like this rich Harlem cat who just want to dance and make money.
All the ladies look so right. All the niggas, all the real players in the motherfucking house. Throw your hands in the air if you a true.
No violence in him. But every time I turn around, there's violence. there's violence with his name on it. At the time, there's this tension that is going on between Pac and Puff. Puff wanted to work with Pac on a lot of levels, business-wise, and Pac wasn't having it. He was more interested in Biggie and his career. Puff was very threatened by Pac. He's very threatened, especially if you're an executive who want the guy to make you money, and the guy's saying, no, fuck you.
Around that time, Tupac was going to do a song with Little Sean at Quad Studio.
Out of the blue, they wanted me to do the song, so I said, all right, stopped off to get some weed, smoked the weed. Then I was getting a page, where you at, where you at, where you at, why you ain't coming? I was like, I'm coming, I'm on my way, hold on. I wasn't thinking, why they want me here so bad? We walking up to the building, somebody screamed from the upper top of the studio, and it's Lil Caesar. He's like Biggie's side man, right?
And we was in the recording with Big and Puff, and I'm yelling like, yo, Pop. And he looked up, yo, what's up, little nigga? I go back in the room, I tell Big, I'm like, yo, Big, Pac downstairs. He was like, oh, all right, go get him. Get into the elevator, and when I was about to walk out, two dudes came from both sides. Get the fuck back in the elevator.
Recording artist Tupac Shakur was shot 5 times last night in a robbery attempt.
After surgery, his condition was upgraded to satisfactory, and he checked out of the hospital against his doctor's advice.
I think they're trying to rub me out, really. Robbers don't leave behind $80,000 Rolexes. You know what I mean? They don't do that, in case nobody knows.
Let's look at the facts. Puff is there. Pac has been shot in New York under your watch.
Question would be, who knew that he was pulling up?
Biggie, knowing myself, had nothing to do whatsoever of Tupac being robbed. That's just a fact.
After everything that has unfolded, I have to think twice about how that situation went down.
Do you think Puffy was involved in the shooting?
I believe so. I do believe so. I have proof.
But you can see now why someone like a Puff will want someone like a Pac out the picture. You know, Pac was vilified while he was alive, and Puff was exalted. That's the bigger picture. And that's the story that hasn't been told.
It allows them to get a clearer picture, stretch the defense horizontally faster, right? And it also, conversely, makes the defense think a tick longer, which they clear the
This shit's not fucking easy. There's a whole lot of crazy shit going on. You know, when I saw they knocked the Bad Boy building down, yeah. Like, that shit was crazy to me that shit wasn't there, which is a sign to me like, nigga, time to go to the future. Time to go to the future. That was a little building. Prepare for the building that I got ready for you, son. You know what I'm saying? So it was a sign to me like that, but I'm saying that shit was there like 2 months ago, right? I'm not tripping.
Yeah, it was there, yeah.
Puff is in this position where he has all this turmoil, but he's not at the point where he's saying where I went wrong. He's saying to himself, how do I get out of this? Maybe I can convince some witnesses that I'm not the guy who I am. Eventually, he's going to get to the point where he's going to ask himself, how did I get myself into this situation?
Man, 95, we had 2 of the hottest acts. Craig Mack gave us Flavor in Your Ear.
There goes the brand new flavor in your ear. Time for new flavor in your ear.
And Biggie.
You got a gun up in your waist, please don't shoot up the place. Cause I see some ladies tonight that should be having
Bad Boy was rising up.
My little lab right here, you know, where I cut my deals and all that. Got my little headset, just living out a dream, you know what I'm saying?
One time, Sean was in his office, and I'm in a little cubby hole around the corner. He buzzes me. So I get up and I go in with my papers and go. A girl is giving him a blowjob at the desk. He wanted me to see that. He wanted me to see her face. And then he was able to get her to do that right then and there in the office. She leaves. What did you want me for? I didn't want you for anything. That was the beginning for me to see this is what's going on here.
Can everybody here make some noise for B.I.G. for bringing it back to the East?
So the seeds for all of this was early on.
I would like to thank y'all, Arista Records, BMG, all the
And that came from people in the industry co-signing his activity because it brought money in.
I don't know if y'all niggas know this, but Juicy went platinum, Big Papa went platinum, Flavor In Your Ear remix went platinum.
That whole Bad Boy thing was so big. Faith Evans
Wanna be first lady on Puff Daddy's label.
told Biggie and Craig Mack.
The single of the year is Craig Mack.
It was a consistent back to back to back to back.
So let me just give you a day in the life of Puff Daddy. Gets up from wherever he stayed that night. Heads to the office 2 hours late. You might have somebody pulling him over saying, hey, ain't you in that video? Ain't that you? Oh, yo, here go a demo.
Puffy's over there. True. Oh, what's up, Puff? How you doing, baby, bro? Just thought of that piece.
Had the big baseball bat cell phones, and the phone might ring. Such and such is on the phone calling from jail. Yo, I'm coming home. You might have a group standing in front of the office, already with the microphone, ready to sing, you love me, I love, just to get their shot at Puffy. Everybody wants to see him. He is now the new gateway into music. You're gonna take all of this power and money you're getting now and play by the rules? No, I'm the rule now. I am the exception to the rule.
Bad Boy representing Puff Daddy.
One day, it seemed like out of the blue, my door opens up. Sean walks in. He had a baseball bat, had a big attaché case suitcase with the snaps on it. The stocks were there.
We in a fucking hustle, we in a grind. Do your job, whatever you're ready.
He wanted me to sign my 25% over. And Diddy's over me like this. He wants the stock back. He wants it now.
I'm not gonna stay fucking lying down. I'm not. I can't do that, man.
He said, there's a business deal I need to take care of. I need to do this, and I need to get this all on one side, but I'll give it back to you. I'm gonna give it back to you.
Shit ain't fucking funny. That's the problem. Y'all don't know how to be an accountant.
And he threatened until I did. People always say to me, why would you do that? Like, why did you do that? Like, that was, you know. I didn't want to give it back. I wanted to stay in good graces. I still wanted to be at the company. It wasn't like he was firing me. But I was definitely confused by it. It might sound strange, but if you've ever built something and you want it to last, you think about how to make it last.
I want to know who's been naughty at night with the device. I turn these grown men into
I thought he was kind of cool at first, and then we started seeing some things. Craig started becoming disenchanted.
I want to congratulate Craig Mack on his Grammy nomination.
No question.
Yes, baby, yes.
Cool, that's cool, and I'm sure you...
Yo, you got nominated for a Grammy, but we had no money.
If you look at Bad Boy didn't sell enough records to explain his wealth. But enough artists were on the label that sold enough records to explain his wealth.
Sean's trick was, I'm gonna make you a star, you're signed, follow the money. That's what you're gonna try to do as hard as you can. You're gonna try your best, and we know you're gonna try your best. So you signed your deal, we gave you your advance. At Uptown, that's the only money the artists have ever seen, that first advance. Andre had to wait, they never saw anything else. Diddy picked that up. He made it even tighter.
Don't leave your girl around me, true player for real. That's Puff Daddy.
It's a shell game. You hide everything that is an earning, you confuse the earnings, and now I own everything. You'll go out into the world, and the shell game, you'll be looking for your money for the next 20 years.
Sean did that to every artist. You're in the studio, now you have to recoup for being in the studio. Puff owns the studio, and I have 4 sessions with you, owe me $400,000. If Puff records a song with his artist, he pays himself. If he's in your video, he pays himself.
He inserted himself into their videos. A video come on, you be like, I fucking hate that guy.
As an artist, you can go #1. Song is being played all over the nation, but you don't have the money to go to it because you're not making the proper money off of your royalties.
Craig and I hit a point where we were fucked up. No money, nothing. Hell, I was getting money from my father to take care of the house. We were all at like somebody's album release party, and Craig's gonna tell Puff to give him a few dollars, and he'll hit him back once he went and did this show. He literally went in his pocket and pulled out a knot of money this big and gave him $100 bill. You really just don't give a fuck.
I think Sean had an envy for his own artists. He was jealous of their talent and wondering, like, this talent is wasted on people who don't even really know what to do. And if I had that talent and my know-how, wow.
That's interesting, because a lot of people Puffy's age want to grab this mic and rap, but Puffy, you wanted to do other things, and you're doing a lot of them.
Can you talk about his skills as a rapper?
Sucks.
He has 0 talent musically, nothing. He don't know how to discuss. He don't know nothing about R&B. He don't know none of that stuff.
He used to ask me to always be there in the sessions because I would tell the truth. I'd be like, that's not it. People would be there like, yeah, that was tight, that was tight. I'd be like, looking like, yo, for real, you got a lot of people who just tell you anything. That sucked. It doesn't sound good and it makes no sense. But he always wanted to be an artist.
We about to just drop our R&B stuff.
The Puff Daddy album.
Yeah, what about the Puff Daddy solo project?
Yeah, you don't like to talk about that.
Hey, Puffy, you know what Jack is?
Sean used other methods and ways to get to where he had to go. Big on strategy, big on swag. All of those things became important.
When it boils down to the music, even if I didn't touch it, I showed you what to do. So that's what he was.
Damn, you know what I'm saying? What? Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Where's makeup at? Makeup? Right here.
That whole Bad Boy was built on him. You cannot take that from him. But I think that Puffy wanted the light like he always wanted. From dancing the whole night, you see anybody that's boisterous and loud like that, they want to be in the spotlight. It wasn't like no secret, that's what he wanted.
6'3", 335-pound, Suge Knight has managed to become the head of a $100 million record company.
It's the record label at ground zero of the whole gangsta rap phenomenon, Death Row Records.
Suge was about that money, but he didn't want to be in that limelight like Puff. He had his own lane.
You're a big guy, and there are people who are afraid of you.
There's probably people afraid of you.
Back in 1988, the person who did the greatest job of protecting me was the head of my security at the time, Suge Knight.
Right now I'm on the Heartbreak Tour with Bobby Brown and New Edition, and we've been out since September.
We about to get on the tour bus, and these dudes came over, and they was like talking crazy. Y'all niggas this, y'all niggas that, this. And I seen Suge kind of just turn this way and gave him one of these. Bow, like that, and knocked dude down the hill. And it looked like a cartoon. Dude was rolling down the hill, boom, boom. His Tim's came off. He's a street dude. He's a real street dude. But Suge, new talent, and he knew business.
They took me on tour, and I learned how every person who's writing songs is getting beat out their money, like they publish.
He was able to dovetail that into starting Death Row Records.
1, 2, 3 into the 4. Snoop Doggy Dogg and Dr. Dre is at the door.
Death Row can be bigger than Motown or Sony or Warner Brothers.
Death Row's gonna be the biggest record company there is. Chronic album's the foundation.
Before Bad Boy, Death Row was the most successful label in the business.
From the depths of the sea, back to the block, Snoop Doggy Dogg.
Sean had admired Death Row and wanted us to emulate them. And that was my job. How do I make Bad Boy equal the success of Death Row? And of course, my eyes was like this, Death Row? They had a head start. They had artists, they picked superstars up from other indie labels. We're starting off.
Me and him were friends.
Wow.
In a sense. Yeah. He would pick me up from the airport. You know, I was just networking with the brother and showed me a lot of love. You know, I really had thought we were cool.
Me and Puffy, we used to run around with each other. He was getting into business, I was in the business.
Living life without fear.
Only a few years later, Bad Boy, Death Row.
Death Row is the label that pays me.
The two hottest labels. But I would look over at Death Row and say, they're taking care of their artists better than we are.
They're putting in your head, fuck the artist. And my thing was opposite. It's about me and my people, fuck you.
Craig wasn't happy there. Death Row was courting him because Suge was opening up a Death Row East, and it was found out.
Sean found out.
Yes.
It's the Source Hip Hop Music Awards!
The Source Awards was happening in New York City.
Come on, New York!
And behind the scenes, people were running back and forth to the next dressing room, which were in trailers parked outside of Madison Square Garden.
How important is it to have the Source Award? Let me just wait and find it. You got that?
Come on, man, who's banging on the door like that? Well, I was, dog, what is the deal, man? Keep the door closed.
And it escalated with words from the podium at the awards show.
Any artists out there want to be an artist and want to stay a star and don't want to have to worry about the executive producer trying to be all in the videos, all on the record, dancing, come to Death Row.
I'm the executive producer that a comment was made about a little bit earlier. But check this out. Contrary to what other people may feel, I would like to say that I'm very proud of Dr. Dre, of Death Row, and Suge Knight for their accomplishments. You know what I'm saying? I'm a positive black man, and I make music to bring us together, not to separate us, and all this East and West that needs to stop. So give it up for everybody from the East and the West that won tonight. One love.
Sean wants to present strength. He wants to show coolness. And then there's a side of him that's all out dark. He processes things differently. He remembers every slight.
Once again, y'all, please give it up for all the nominees.
Before I signed with Bad Boy, I was working at the door of the club in Platinum House. Every Friday we had a Bad Boy party. So Puff was there. Suge Knight came that night with his friend Jake, and I was working the door. Suge was looking for Puff.
Sean would try to go after people's side chicks, like a girl in Atlanta that Suge was dealing with. Sean wanted me to take $50,000 out of the overhead account so he could buy her a diamond necklace, wooing her because she was Suge's side piece in Atlanta when he came there.
Real police officer in a real police uniform came and got on tape. I said, man, you touched the homie, we gonna tear this motherfucker up. He said, well, I gotta throw him out. I said, for what? He said, he was Puffy.
Suge and Jake was being escorted out the club by the off-duty officer we always had there moonlighting. Jake comes out, Suge come out, Puff come out, everybody's outside. A man appeared with one hand behind his back, and he was holding a pistol. He touched Jake with the pistol, and he looked at Suge like this and was shooting Suge's friend like this. And he shot him 5 times. Suge grabbed the hold to Puffy in the chokehold and put him in the front of him like this. So he was moving Puff around like this. In case to shoot him, you're gonna shoot Puffy, you're not gonna shoot me. Puff was like, it's gonna be all right, man, it's gonna be all right. Suge said, what you mean it's gonna be all right? He said, tell your mama it's gonna be all right. Tell your kids it's gonna be all right. And then the shooter ran. Ambulance came and took Jake to the hospital. A couple of days later, he died. That's what started the East Coast, West Coast war.
Tupac Shakur, out of the hospital after surgery from bullet wounds, is convicted on sex charges.
After Pac gets shot in Quad's studio, he had the rape case.
A New York jury convicted the rapper of first-degree sexual abuse, but acquitted him of more serious charges.
Since your period of incarceration in Clinton Correctional Facility, have you taken the time to reflect on your gangster thug image?
Pac and Big were friends at one time. But then once Pac is in jail, Bad Boy and all of his associations were nemesis.
I'm in jail, strangers is telling me, yo, you don't know? Biggie homeboy shot you. Cause they bragging, they telling they in jail. Yo, we just got Pac, woo, woo, woo.
Once the conflict happens, Pac needed someone strong that was gonna stand with him. It had just so happened that Suge had his own issue with Puffy, so Suge went to jail and visited him.
The whole shit is like some mob shit. Into Tupac, a young cat. I want to join the family, dog. Get me out.
Suge Knight first signed Tupac to a recording contract when Tupac was in this New York State prison, unable to come up with the $1 million needed for bail, while his lawyers appealed a 1995 conviction for sexual assault.
I want everybody to give a big welcome for Tupac.
Out on bail, rapper Tupac Shakur's rush-to-market double album All Eyes on Me debuts at #1 on this week's Billboard chart.
With the addition of Tupac, there's no way y'all can stop us now.
This ain't Bad Boy. I say fuck them all.
We coming to the East Coast to prove there is no fear. Overthrow the government y'all got right now, which is Bad Boy and all that bullshit, and we will bring a new government here that will feed every person in New York.
Cool, man. All right, man, fix. Thanks a lot.
Sean tried everything to get Biggie upset. He had to go at him with business. This guy came at us.
I was more in a mind frame of keep your mouth shut, Big. You know what I'm saying? Just don't feed into it. If you feed into it, it's gonna do nothing but escalate. You know what I'm saying?
Biggie never wanted to be an enemy to Pac. As things was coming from the West Coast, Biggie did not want to give any shots back.
When Pac was producing All Eyes on Me, he called us and said, I just fucked Faith Evans, Big's wife. We was like, what?
First off, fuck your bitch in the clique you claim. West side, when we ride, come equipped with game. You claim to be a player, but I fucked your wife. We bust on.
But that's not true at all. Big is still my husband legally. I am having his baby. No, I'm not.
Sean kept putting pressure on Biggie. You gotta answer back.
Tupac had me pissed off, you know what I'm saying? And the rumors that's spreading is on some tip like we set him up, you know what I'm saying? And that's crazy.
The East Coast, West Coast thing was invented, period. Because no matter what, we all went to the East, they came here, went to the West, whatever. They wasn't arguing with each other. We was able to roam.
Fuck Biggie, fuck Bad Boy as a staff, record label, and as a motherfucking crew.
It was just Bad Boy and Death Row. And that right there put people in danger because it made people be like, F you, and people started doing stuff for no reason because it's just people that want to ride for each other. And then look what happened, so.
Doing the street thing. My affiliation was with the Mansfield Hustlers. Today, we go by Mansfield Gangster Crips now.
Police say that drugs and violence are being spread by two long-standing rivals in the Los Angeles youth gang scene. Groups who call themselves Crips and wear blue colors, and Bloods who wear red.
Did you guys provide protection?
Sean Combs was a friend. Christopher Wallace was a friend. And, you know, when we hanging out with our friends, we gonna protect our friends. So they knew. And they were our associates. You got beef with them, you got beef with me. Period.
A number of reports have come out that Bad Boy Entertainment had actually hired Crips for security work out on the West Coast. Is that true?
We've never hired Crips or any other gang faction to do security for us. It would be extremely unintelligent to hire some gangs to do security for you. We have never.
A lot of the New York guys come out to LA. Zip is a person that I know that was Puffy's man. That was his guy.
Eric Von Zip is a drug lord from Harlem, but Sean told me he was his uncle. He might have known Janice on the Fringe. He might have known Sean's father from those days.
Zip had a relationship with the Southside Crips, and then he also had a relationship with us.
Sean said Zip can give us protection going back and forth to LA because he was in with the Crips. And we had a beef with Suge Knight and the Bloods.
Knight dresses in all red, the colors of the drug-dealing Bloods street gang.
One of the death row people got jumped by someone at a mall. And that someone was from Southside Crips. One of the Crips tried to take a death row chain. I think that was an order from Bad Boy. That was an order from Puff. Because it was specific. We want a death row chain.
Introducing the one and only Iron Mike Tyson.
Everybody got what they wanted that night. People got to see Tyson knock a motherfucker out.
And Tyson with a left hook, and Selden is down. It's over in the first round.
That's probably the reason that got us all fucked up in a lot of shit from fight night. You seen a Tyson fight, you want to fight.
At the fight, the guy who was ripped off for the death row chain is with Suge and Pac. He just whispers to Pac, that's him. It was Orlando Anderson from Southside Crips, who was connected with Puff.
Next thing I know, I see Pac like, phew. Took the nigga down.
That was the foundational moment when all this was getting out of control.
I'm out on one right now. I got a couple guys shot. I need medical ASAP.
Rapper Tupac Shakur was shot in the chest late
This morning
Saturday.
shot multiple times in the chest in a drive-by shooting.
Death Row record label owner Marion Suge Knight was also in the car, but his injuries were minor.
Craig called me up. It was late. He was out there at the fight because he was supposed to have performed at some club that Suge owned. And I guess Tupac was supposed to come through. He was like, how come Tupac just got shot? Craig was like scared.
Who was he scared of?
Probably Puff. He ended up not going to death row after that.
Hi, I'm Tabitha Soren with MTV News. Controversial rapper and actor Tupac Shakur has died in a Las Vegas hospital of complications from several...
I was in jail. I was in jail when he got shot. There was a lot of niggas in jail that was celebrating Pac's death. I'm glad that I didn't kill anybody or anybody killed me. But I damn sure came close.
Police in Las Vegas say they have no motive for this latest shooting, but the rapper's troubled past will certainly be part of the investigation.
Do you know who was responsible for the killing of Tupac Shakur?
No, I don't.
I think that Sean now, in my mature mind, had a lot to do with the death of Tupac.
In 2006, I was recruited to work a task force that was going to look at a cold case investigation. At the time, Tupac's murder was an unsolved case. Gang crimes oftentimes are difficult to solve because you don't get cooperating witnesses. They want to stick to a code. That typically entails not cooperating with law enforcement and then taking matters into your own hands.
It ain't my job to snitch on nobody, because I would never snitch on nobody.
We had built a narcotics case against Keefe D. Keefe D was kind of the shot caller for the Southside Crips. He was the most prominent drug dealer. He was very influential in his gang. His nephew, Orlando Anderson, was a very well-known violent gang member. Tupac Shakur had assaulted Orlando Anderson just after the Mike Tyson fight. So Keefe D was potentially looking at a life sentence for federal drug trafficking. We wanted to question him about his potential role in the murder of Tupac Shakur. We let him know that he could potentially mitigate some of the damages if he wanted to come in and talk to us. And the U.S. attorney agreed that they'd allow Keefe D to do a proffer session.
Keefe, today what we're going to do, we're just going to go over with a fine-tooth comb the Las Vegas incident. We do have to emphasize to you, it's determined that some of these details are incorrect and everything's off the table.
A proffer session is when a person facing criminal charges can answer questions wherein self-incriminating information would not be used against him in a criminal prosecution. Doesn't mean they have any kind of immunity.
Hey, I want to say this though too. I feel like I said that day, don't bullshit me and I won't bullshit y'all. You know what I'm saying?
In the year prior to the murder of Tupac Shakur, he has had several conversations with Sean Combs.
I met him, he gave a party at some little club down in Santa Monica. That's where I met, the first day I met Paul.
Sean Combs' affiliation with the Southside Crips came by way of a New York street figure known as Zip. Zip set up the introduction between Combs and Keefe D, and then they developed their own relationship.
And Zip introduced you to this my boy. What do you introduce him as? This my friend, this my nephew?
My boy, this Pop. And after that, they used my car on the video.
Which car was that?
The 64 Chevy I had.
Every time I look at you, that's
what color was it?
Brown. It was Usher video, and Puff was driving the car. Usher first song, whatever. He was in a Laker uniform, and he had the little kid dancing on my car. When he got back, it was fucked up, and he paid to get it repainted. Puff, he called Zip phone, and he wanted to speak to me. They gave it a BET tour, and then he gave us some tickets, and I brought the crew.
I want to hear you say that, yeah. Check it, yeah. To all the ladies in the place.
Keefe D says that Sean Combs kind of makes this general announcement while they're all inside of a hotel room after a musical event.
So it's Harrell, Puffy, Zip, you.
About 40-something Southsiders. Yeah, that was stupid as hell too, you know. Shit, he said he'd give us anything for them dudes there, you know.
Tupac and Suge, you mean?
Yeah. And he said it in front of all the people. I couldn't believe it. You know what I'm saying? Whole room full of Crips.
So this is after Jake got killed. So
Yeah.
he was on point. He was worried about something happening.
Yeah.
Suge had miles off about a bunch of different stuff, so he was scared.
He was scared to death, yeah.
Okay.
Then there's a more specific incident that takes place at a deli on Sunset Strip in Los Angeles, a place called Greenblatt's Deli.
What made it a specific, like, hey, I'm serious, I want you guys to kill these guys?
When he told me the greenback, when we got there, we were laughing at him. Because he was with this broad to suck dick, to suck every dick in there. He all hugged up, kissing with her. We was laughing like a mother. Like, man, what you laughing at, dog? Man, don't just come out here getting any broad, dog. I took him downstairs and he's like, man, I gotta get rid of them dudes, man. It's gonna be a problem. It was after he made the record.
Hit 'em Up came out.
Yeah, that pissed them off. Yeah, we wanted $1 million.
He tells you seriously, man, I need to get rid of these guys. I mean, he's looking at you in the eyes and he's like scared.
Yeah.
You tell him we'll do it for $1 million, and he's like, okay, I'll do it for $1 million.
Yeah.
He agrees. You shake on it or something like that.
Yeah.
What happened?
Gentlemen, he like, man, shit, we'll wipe their ass out quick. You know, it's nothing.
Here we go, round one, scheduled for 12, and Tyson comes right out.
He says that when Las Vegas happens and they're all out there and his nephew gets assaulted by Tupac, they're like, this is the perfect occasion.
We was eating, and man, they came and said, he just beat up Lane. And we was in the hotel, at the MGM at the restaurant. There was a few New Yorkers, though, who was with Zip. Like, man, y'all need some help? We got this. It's a perfect opportunity, baby.
That was Zip talking?
Yeah.
Because of what happened with Lane?
Yeah. We didn't have no pistols down there, and he told me in the lobby that he had some Jimmys.
Some what?
He had a Jimmy in the Benz. He had a little secret compartment. The thing popped out.
The vehicle that Zip was driving that night reportedly had what we call a trap in it, which is a concealed compartment where you can place a gun. It's a difficult thing to find. Zip had driven that car to Las Vegas.
A few days before Tupac was murdered, Sean requested that we rent cars and have multiple drivers drive clear across the country to this fight. But I arranged through my budget to make that trip happen for those drivers. And to this day, it stands out in my mind. Why did we rent multiple cars? Why did we hire people from Harlem and other locations to drive?
He tells Zip, hey, we're gonna go handle this shit or whatever?
Yeah, they asked like, do y'all want us to come? I'm like, we know where them motherfuckers at. And they was telling us that they gonna be at the 662 Club.
2 cars go to 662.
Yeah, the van and the Cadillac. They didn't show up. We waited about 15, 20 minutes. They didn't show up. So it was like, let's go get some liquor. And we came up Harmon, got the Las Vegas Boulevard, and shit, here they coming at BMW, gang of car.
On their way to the club, Suge is blaring his music too loud. He gets pulled over by some police officers. They essentially, say, hey, just turn down your music, no big deal. And it's at this point in time that Suge and Tupac see these girls.
Like, there's Suge. Like, the police were going through his car or something or another. And then the traffic was stopped, and then they got in the car.
Could you see who was with Suge?
I thought it was Tupac. And then he was like, come on, come go with me. Come go with us. We going to 662.
And bros like, Tupac. And we like, there they go. Just one good U-turn. And we just pulled up on the side and checked every car to see where they was.
So what directed your attention to him? Was some girl shouting at Tupac?
Tupac! He gave himself away. Otherwise, they would have got away. And man, he leaned over on the window. We rolled down the window, popped.
Suge looks over, he sees you.
Yeah, he looked at me.
Okay.
Fucking known each other since we were 7, 8 years old. I seen a bullet going Suge's head. I thought he was dead.
If you knew who killed Tupac, would you tell the police?
Absolutely not.
I went and parked the car and put the gun on the tire and left.
Where'd you guys go?
We smoked weed and drank.
Where? At the hotel?
At the hotel.
The party in the room?
And they pulled up in the ambulance while we was standing right there. Take our bullshit.
Who? You guys on the street? What?
We on Las Vegas Boulevard at the crosswalk, and they pull up at the ambulance right next to us.
With him in the car already?
Tupac and Suge in the car.
But y'all just walked.
This is close.
Did they see y'all?
No, they couldn't see. We didn't give a fuck. I'm talking about the ambulance was parked right here. Right next to us. That shit was funny as a bubble. And I ain't ever told nobody that story.
So you get back to LA the next day, Zip calls you, says, meet me at the hot wing place we're at.
Right my piece.
You guys go over there, Zip shows up, you guys, what happens after?
Puff kept on calling, was that us, And he told him, yeah, it was us.
On Zip's phone or your phone?
Oh, Zip phone.
And Zip gives you the phone?
Yeah. Kept on saying, was that us? He was happy as hell, shit.
And did you ask him then about his money? When you gonna get paid or whatever?
No, I say that on the phone. Zip, go get our cash.
Okay, so you tell Zip we need to get paid. What does Zip say? I'm gonna go back home and have it?
Yeah, I'll get back with y'all. Yeah.
According to Keefe D, he was never compensated for the murder. But he said that a partial amount of the money was intended to be forwarded to him through Zip to the tune of about $500,000. The $1 million solicitation amount, only half of it was fulfilled because only Tupac and not Suge was killed. Keefe D has a conversation with Darius Rogers with D-Mac.
He don't like the beat that you do with D-Mac right there.
And D-Mac says there had been a payment from Combs to Keefe D, but it had gone through Zip, and then that money was never forwarded. We're just hoping and waiting to see what kind of progress Las Vegas would make with Keefe D's cooperation. Nothing really happens. Ultimately, Zip dies from cancer.
Thank you for coming out to Zips, and I want everybody to know that when you come here, we want to keep the peace.
And Orlando Anderson is shot and killed in 1998. So it's really Keefe D and Puffy Combs are the last men standing. They can be held accountable for Tupac Shakur's murder.
Waiting patiently, looking to see if that's you.
Take that off. Right. Let's move and groove. Move and groove. What goes up must come down, and what goes down must come up.
I remember '99, we were working in the studio on a song called Muscle Gang.
This is our game right here. We ain't playing with you weak niggas. Come on now.
The song comes on and Puff was talking in the beginning.
It's 1999, man. No more Mr. Nice Guy.
I'm like, what is he talking about?
Fuck with me, I drop $1 million on your head. Race you and your whole family. It's gonna start making y'all niggas disappear, man.
Everything that's done in the dark must come to light. Everything that goes up must come down.
Yeah, I'm headed to 113th and Lenox, King. I gotta catch my man up there. I'll see you up there.
Are y'all rolling?
Yeah, we rolling.
With the backdrop of East Coast, West Coast beef, Sean took Biggie to Los Angeles to record what would be the finishing touches on Biggie's Life After Death album, which wasn't titled that yet.
Yo.
Yo, babe, wake up, baby.
Diddy, what the fuck, man? What's up?
Come on now, it's 5:45. We got the 7:30 flight going to LAX.
Oh, Cali?
No doubt, baby.
We had been warned to not come to LA. There were warnings all along for the last few months that we are not to set foot on the West Coast. It was award show season, and Sean wanted him to start promoting the album.
Come on, Soul Train, get up out your seats, come on! Get up out your seats!
Biggie did not want to go, but Sean talked him into doing all of those things.
Down low, get up out your seats, come on! I'll pop more freaks, all the honeys.
They were like catcalling and booing.
What's up, Cali?
We were not welcome. After the awards show, Saturday morning, Biggie and I were to go to London, and we were gonna have a 2-3 day press junket to have Biggie be one of the first artists from Bad Boy to meet the European press. I had worked on that for months and weeks leading up. We were supposed to go to the airport. That morning, I'm calling Biggie like crazy. What's going on? Wake up to... He's like, yo, Puff is bugging. He just called me and told me, I want you to stay here in LA. I don't want to stay. I want to go. But Sean was adamant. Cancel the flight. Biggie's not going to the UK. What do you mean he's not going? Click, he hangs up. This was his MO. Ego, power, tripping, all of it because Sean wanted to do a party on enemy turf.
Scared to death. That's how real it is. I think somebody's trying to kill me. I'll be waking up paranoid. I'll be really scared. I'll just be paro.
That night, Big and Puffy was with us. They were having a party. I spoke to Big, and I was like, yo, man, you know, what are you doing? Cats in LA, man, they get down in these circumstances, man, and you just can't be walking around here freely. Everybody's mingling. I look around, I say, where's Big?
I want to get out. Get out.
They running and say, wait, hold up, hold up.
Street. Zoom in. I see people
Running shit. That's big in there. That is big in there. Y'all get down. That is big in there.
Somebody got shot.
Y'all get down.
911 emergency, what are you reporting?
Yeah, we need an ambulance on Fairfax and Wilshire. Please, Los Angeles. We have a man
shot. We have a shot. Okay, hold on. I'll get that. Right on the corner, Wilson Fairfax. Straight up Fairfax. Let's go, let's go.
Sir, hold on. Listen, sir, I can't hear what you're saying.
We're man shot in our car right now. Right now, we're trying to roll him to the hospital. I know the way. See the sign out. You gotta go back. You gotta turn around, Jimmy. You're going the wrong way. What the fuck is wrong with y'all, man? What's wrong? Yo, Big, you hear me?
I was following Big's lead on, like, you know, we're going to do this peace tour. And, you know, it didn't work out.
Sean said it on Can't Stop, Won't Stop. Biggie wanted to go.
Take a left, man. Big, you hear me, baby?
He's lying about that. Sean wanted that trip and was pushing it for weeks and weeks. He lied about it and let me know that's a weak spot for him, and he's nervous about that information. He ushered Biggie to his death.
Who do you think killed Biggie?
Next question.
All it was is a Puffy and Suge Knight war. You're messing with lives here, and that's exactly what happened. 2 lives were lost as a result of what? Stupidity?
When I sat down with Valletta, we briefly brought up Sean Combs. It was clear to me that she had no real respect or appreciation for him. Sean clearly didn't do all that he could have done to help out in the investigation. In fact, he was a hindrance in the investigation. Puffy was kind of stonewalling people from talking because he knows if you make inroads on Biggie's murder, you're gonna make inroads on Tupac's murder, and that potentially can lead right back to him.
How are Biggie's mom and Faith and the kids taking all this?
Biggie's moms and Faith and the children are extremely strong. Matter of fact, they've been strong for me and helping to hold me up. And
Sean assumed the position of his best friend in every article and publication, and that wasn't necessarily true.
And I'm going to be there for them, just like he would be there for them to make sure that they're all right.
Sean said, we're going to do the biggest funeral for Biggie that New York has ever seen. And we start to put that together. He starts to see the price. And he says, we're going to do the biggest funeral, but Biggie's going to have to pay for this funeral. He was going to make the funeral be a recoupable charge to Biggie in death.
This is one of my closest friends, and it's still one of my closest friends. I feel his loss. I just miss him so much.
Sean doing a big show looks good on him. But he's not going to tell the world that Biggie was going to pay for it.
In Bed-Stuy, Brooklyn, the whole hood was outside. If you could make it there, you was there. It was a big loss for the city. I loved Biggie. Biggie inspired me. He gave me hope. He made us feel like you was from the town, you could make it. We loved Biggie, so it was like losing a family member.
Biggie just wanted to be a rap superstar. He didn't want to hurt nobody. He's probably one of the only people I had really trusted, like, for a long time. It's not a feeling that I really felt a lot, like, in my life. I don't really have a lot of friends. I think people think I have a lot of friends, you know. I don't think I really make a good friend.
Before he was assassinated, Biggie had an opportunity to be on the cover of Rolling Stone. We were delivering the elements so that can happen, and Sean called me and said, pull that cover. I need to be on the cover. My solo album is coming in July, No Way Out, and I need to amp that up. He took the cover from Biggie. Another thing at the time, Biggie was negotiating his contract.
Every day I wake up,
We acquiesced and gave him everything he wanted, and then he died.
Can't believe you ain't here.
Sean wanted me to change the agreement to more favorable terms for Bad Boy, and his family and mother would not know. And since he had signed the agreement, he wanted those changes to come from out of the center of the agreement and have those pages replaced with the other terms. And I said, that's not right. I'm not doing it. 90 days later, I'm fired.
It's like I feel empty inside without you being here.
I remember Michael Jackson, the Motown 25 special, MTV, Madonna Like a Virgin. And I remember Puff with Sting. Having a TV moment in music is very rare. It elevates you to such another level of superstar. It made him rock star big.
It's kinda hard with you not around. Know you in heaven smiling down, watching us while we pray for you.
He became humongous, but now it's him. Now I'm the man.
It was like a dream come true to see the lines like in front of the stores, like people going there to get my record. It's crazy.
It all happened pretty quickly for you, from being an intern to being on the cover of the Rolling Stone.
Thanks for Biggie's mother, who's sitting right there, for having Notorious B.I.G.
You've abused everyone and used most everyone. There are horror stories like this all throughout.
Cleared of gun possession and bribery charges, Sean Puffy Combs walked out a free man.
Some people speak up about it, most do not.
The first member is Aubrey.
It's a pattern with him. Violence was a very normalized part of living in that world.
Hey, yo, you're a bad boy now. You like us?
Allegations of sexual misconduct.
Puffy called these encounters freak-offs.
Witnessed Diddy abusing Cassie and that they encouraged Cassie to get away from him.
Everything in life, you're gonna have people that are bad and people that are good, you know? You have to choose your side.
Hey.
Hi.
What's up, baby?
Where you going?
I'm about to deposit $200 million right now. I feel good. They're holding the bank open for me, you feel me? What's up, baby? Talk to Daddy.
You got her fucked up right now. So you shoot it one time.
You want to scream in the crowd, don't you? You want to scream in the crowd. I know you do.
Now, I've seen Puff with a lot of women. He knew how to take a woman and change her life overnight.
All right, I'm about to pull up. I miss you too. You going to look at the flights and hit me back.
Okay, bye.
Misa was his very first project. He built Misa in Janet's likeness.
In the very young relationship with Misa, she would come to me, where's the money he's supposed to be giving me for our son? Around this time, Sean is developing another life. with Kim Porter.
I was like, Kim and Sean? No, come on. Next time I saw Kim, I said, well, if you get with him, make sure you marry him and have plenty of kids, because he's going to be really rich. I said it in jest, just kind of joking.
There was a boy, a very strange, enchanted boy. They say he wandered very far over land and sea.
Kim's from a good home, but all good girls love bad boys. And she met her bad boy.
And then one day, a magic day, he passed my way.
Kim was that bitch. Kim did, yeah, she ran that shit. She was a real woman.
Christian, look at Daddy.
You would hear Kim say stuff like, I'm not your play toy. She had like, fuck you, bitch mentality.
I never seen him actually punch or hit Kim, but I've been in front of the room while I knew that was going on inside the room. Kim would come out with her hair all messed up. Her face would be red. He wanted a girl that was just gonna listen to what he say, and that be law.
Once you're his, through processes of grooming, it makes you nice and ripe for whatever he's got planned.
There was a boy, a very strange, enchanted boy.
What is this called? Nature. Who's Nature Boy?
The greatest thing you'll ever learn is just to love and be loved in return.
It took just a few years for Sean Puffy Combs to move from record company intern to one of the most successful producer entrepreneurs in music history.
After Big E's death, Bad Boy skyrocketed. I think I remember him showing me a check for like $60 million or some crazy shit.
What y'all wanna do? Wanna be ballers, shot callers, brawlers.
Our oxygen was not good enough for him. He found an altitude that was right for him.
This is like one of the first homes that I bought when I started doing okay for myself.
And he always remembered Andre's direction. It's about me. It has to be about me.
I decided to start my own fashion line. I feel like I have something to offer to the fashion world.
Whatever deal that he got into, he was the forefront, the face of it. He came before everything.
When I first met him, he was like, welcome to Bad Boy, where all your dreams come true. I was a recording artist. I was a good one, too. I was on Bad Boy for life. I went on the No Way Out tour with him. Puff was working on the Godzilla soundtrack. He wanted me to write that song for him. I had a difficult time writing at first because I was writing music that I thought would make him sound good. And it didn't work. He don't sound good singing this song, not as good as I do. See my errors, know my faults, time halts, see my loss, break the faith, fall from grace, tell me lies, time flies, close your eyes, come with me, right? That was my version, right? He go, hear my cries, hear my calls, let me hear, see my faults, see my errors, know my false time halts, see my loss, know I'm like, I'd be like, bro, that is not what I said. That is not how I did the song. Cut, cut, cut. I had to actually puppeteer him kind of like and say, okay, D, say this, do this, and the world is gonna love you. Come with me! Song was a hit. Probably one of the biggest songs Puff Daddy ever recorded. Come with me! You would think life turned good for me, but life turned better for him. He was dating J-Lo. At the time, I lived in Puffy's brownstone on 32nd and 2nd and 3rd, something like that. Sean lived in the same house with me. He was a young rapper, he was from Brooklyn, signed to Bad Boy. I remember I came home one day and Sean had an AK-47 with the bullet jammed in it. And he was like, I can't get this bullet out. And I was like, yo, if you can't get the bullet out, you shouldn't be having your hands on the gun.
I do not own a gun. I do not carry a gun. The charges against me are 100% false. I had nothing to do with a shooting in this club.
Sean Puffy Combs is now facing 15 years in prison for his involvement in a shootout.
Diddy came to the club with J-Lo and Shine. Some neighborhood guy from Brooklyn had some kind of beef with Diddy. Words were exchanged, and next thing you know, guns came out.
I was shot in my face.
There was a woman named Natanya Rubens who claimed that Diddy shot her.
She saw Puffy Combs pull a black gun about the same time as Shine pulled his. Then both Combs and Shine fired.
A stolen gun was found in the sports utility vehicle that Combs and Lopez were whisked away in after the shooting.
Police would allegedly hear Puffy offer his driver cash and a diamond ring if he took the fall for the illegal gun possession.
I transported Diddy that night to the Midtown South Precinct.
Puff Daddy spent more than 12 hours being questioned by police. Still, he stopped to autograph a court sketch of himself.
In this unit, my job was to deal with the rap music industry as a whole. And everybody called me Diddy's detective because every time P. Diddy got into trouble, I was always the guy that had to be there.
He had nothing to do with this, and it is very, very frustrating to keep on going through this where anything happens anywhere, he's blamed for it. When is it going to be fair for Sean Puffy Combs?
Welcome back to MTV's New Year's Eve Bash. Here high above Times Square. Kind of a tough week this week.
Yeah,
what can you tell us about the events of last week?
You know, it's a case of wrong place, wrong time. But I just want to tell everybody at MTV that, you know, I will be found. You know, people will know that I'm completely innocent.
One of the crazy thing is, before that shooting, Puff already had been in trouble for I guess you can call it a felony charge. Nas had just did that You Can Hate Me Now video. And they had Puffy on the cross. I came into the studio one time and Hezekiah Walker was in there. He's a preacher from New York. He was telling Puff that for him to make a mockery of Jesus wasn't something that he should be doing. So Puff was like, yo, we gotta take this video down.
Combs had asked fellow record exec Stephen Stout not to run the clip, and when he refused, Puffy and two bodyguards allegedly pummeled Stout with a champagne bottle, telephone, and a chair.
I remember he got so mad he told the security, we're gonna go down to Steve Stout office and do this and this and this. I said, well, I'm gonna sit right here in this chair. What's the other verse you want me to be working on while y'all doing that? Come back next day, all of them in the newspaper.
Stout said he suffered a broken arm and a jaw in the attack, but Combs says he never broke any part of Stout.
Diddy and the security guards got charged with assault. Steve Stout was beat up pretty bad because I remember he was in the hospital, but I tried to interview him and talk to him, and he was uncooperative.
Since then, Stout and Combs have settled out of court for $500,000.
Stout has even asked the Manhattan District Attorney to drop all criminal charges.
Between the Steve Stout incident and the shooting at Club New York, the DA, he had it out for Diddy. He wanted him. The shooting case was probably going to make him a bigger star in the DA's office if he prosecuted it right.
The fate of Sean Puffy Combs will soon be in the hands of a jury in connection with the Club New York shootings in December of '99.
He's holding up well. I mean, it's tough. He's been praying and he's concerned, but he's optimistic and he expects to be acquitted. He was wrongly accused from the very beginning.
Shine's lawyers conceded that their client fired his gun, but only in self-defense.
Your lawyers were on Puff payroll, on the Bad Boy payroll.
I went to the judge 3 times complaining about my lawyers because they was just dumbing out. Like, witnesses be on the stand, they would ask them 2 questions that didn't make sense and then sit down. It's obvious that they were selling me, you understand, in order to appease him.
Diddy got acquitted for the charges.
I just want to say I give all glory to God. I give all glory to God. If it wasn't for God, I wouldn't be able to walk out here to talk to y'all today.
Shine, however, he went to jail for 10 years.
To take the responsibility for that is deep, and I know Shine had to take the responsibility for it, and in his heart, he know he didn't do it.
What? Make some noise over here!
What did he do to not have to go to jail like everybody else? I don't know. But I know that everybody who's around Puff almost been to prison except Puff. Even the artists. Now it seems like the more we get into Bad Boy, the more people got in trouble by keeping bad company. We was better off not doing music and having a job. At least we don't have to go to jail and court and die. So he's losing his most profitable artists.
I don't really want to do another album.
Mace.
I want to do something else.
112.
We love you, Puff Daddy.
Total. Faith Evans and the Locks. So many people were tired of being around Puff.
On Valentine's Day, Puffy and Jennifer announced their split.
I jumped ship. Yeah, fight or flight. I wasn't fighting with that. You watching what could have been you. Chaos, conflict. I couldn't do it. But if you know Sean, he's never alone.
He needed a new niche for himself. That's when he knew the old way of doing music was over.
So I got the tapes now. I'm gonna watch them now. Then I'm gonna hit y'all back, tell you what I think about it.
Thank you.
I was in school to become an attorney. My mom emailed me and she was like, "You are far too creative and talented to become a lawyer. I have an idea." This was on the cover of the Desert Sun newspaper in our local Palm Springs today.
I'm determined to prove to P. Diddy that I should be here. I'm gonna make the band.
Making the Band was a reality TV show that was a national search to build a supergroup in front of the world.
Picture this, the talent of Alicia Keys, the sex appeal of a Britney, a little Christina sprinkled on top.
Diddy created Da Band. A few years later, he created my group, Danity Kane. And a few years after that, Day 26.
Being from the hood, it was kind of a dream to just try to get out of the hood. When you get to a place where you're able to even connect with somebody like a Diddy, of course you're thinking, okay, here's my savior.
God bless y'all. Good luck. Let's get busy. Making the band. Let's go.
He was definitely a black figure who was powerful enough to make my dreams come true. That's why I was doing it. So of course I thought that my life would change in a good way, you know?
This is the moment y'all all been waiting for. This is what y'all worked so hard for.
Let's see who's gonna make the band.
This group that we put together is gonna make history, y'all.
Okay,
right?
that's right, that's
Let's
right.
Go.
Aubrey.
Robert, you made the band, baby.
Dawn.
I just can't imagine what great things to come. This is the best day of my life.
Bad.
That was it. I was in. They had me go to the back. And they gave me a stack of papers like this and told me that I had 24 hours to go through it and sign it. Making it now just reassure me that I got it. My lawyer actually chuckled and said, I'm gonna break it down to you like this. They're offering you fame and not fame and fortune.
I'm proud to, sign y'all to the Bad Boy family. Make sure you have read the fine print, because once you're in, it ain't no way out.
Definitely signed it. Definitely signed it. It's Bad Boy.
MTV was the mecca of television.
We are Diddy Kane. Let me hear y'all say it.
It defined the culture.
MTV had a lot of good shows on at that time, and for us to be #1 on a predominantly white station, we were the only black show on MTV, period. I felt like we had everything. We were on top of the world.
What Making the Band had that he hadn't got yet was pop credibility. And that will make you a billionaire.
Hold up 1 second. Let me take off my Sean John shades. In stores now. There you go, ladies.
He had just launched Sean John a couple of years ago.
Sean John is fashion Viagra.
How's that?
I'm telling you, I've had 40-year-old men tell me that once they started wearing Sean John, everything's changed for them. Their sex life, everything.
And he was making them $300-400 million a year. He would always tell me, I'm on the road to make $1 billion. But on that road, he didn't care who got in his way. He was getting what I call a God syndrome.
Do not up my man's words. This is poetry. You don't want nobody chopping up your My cheesecake is in the leaf fit soft or brittle or not on point, your will go back.
He made us go walk to Brooklyn from Manhattan for cheesecake.
Get your swag on, walk that way.
It was like, how bad do you want it? What are you willing to do?
Hell, walking to Brooklyn. I ain't never do this, and I'm from New York.
And no matter what you go through, you gotta be willing to take it because this is what it's gonna be, being an artist.
A large strawberry cheesecake with extra strawberries and an apple pie. This is for Diddy.
It's absolute power and control. You belittle someone to make them live in fear of you. You can control a person once you break them down like that.
Come on, finish up strong. Come on, man.
These kids were young, they were naive, they were fans. Instead of being someone that they look up to,
Boom! Boom!
he was like just running them in the ground.
Life could be worse. Think about it. It could be worse.
Do you think anyone got it the worst out of that era?
I think Aubrey got it worse than anybody.
Diddy made it clear that I was the looker. I remember that phrase a lot. He was separating me, and there was a different set of expectations for me.
Some of your actions affect the group.
Like what?
Whether it's you decide to turn your eyes green or you decide to get a weave or you got to get that approved on how it's going to affect the rest of the group. What's up, y'all? It's your boy Diddy. We about to turn the cameras off, have a real private moment.
And I just naturally flowed into the grooming.
Are you taking it to the bathroom tonight?
No. I'm gonna do the shower in the morning, baby.
Oh, yeah.
Just for you.
At what point do you feel that it crossed a line of becoming sexual?
There are emails with pictures of his penis. Here's one email. I don't want to just fuck you. I want to turn you out. I can see you being with some motherfucker that you tell what to do. I make my woman do what I tell her to do, and she loves it. I just want and like to do things different. I'ma finish watching this porn and finish masturbating. I'll think of you, happy face. If you change your mind and get ready to do what I say, hit me, happy face. God bless Diddy. God is the greatest. This is your boss at your work sending you that email. What happens in real life to anyone else? Your boss gets fired. 6 months later, I was fired.
The vision that I had for the group, this ain't the vision that I'm on. I don't want you in the group no more. I don't like her energy. I don't like what she does to the brand when she's wilding out there, being overly raunchy, promiscuous.
I absolutely felt that I was fired for not participating sexually. But I also found out later, Dawn and Puff were recording a different project.
I can't imagine not singing again. I can't imagine not being on stage.
I was the star of the show, and Puff needed to move that entire audience over to a new project.
In dealing with Sean, you gotta realize that he never wants nobody to be bigger than him.
Welcome to the Dollhouse. It's the #1 album in the country right now.
He always has to be the reason that people are showing up. So he made his own group, and it was called Dirty Money.
We just listening to our demos right now. We got Dirty Money in the building. Y'all seen it from the beginning. We going to the top, baby.
I get a call from my manager, and he's like, Puff's working on a project. I think you'd be great for it. I go out to LA, I get to this house that's hanging off the cliff. Infinity pool. We walk down these stairs, and he's playing strobe lights.
Love is the party. My heart is such a disco ball.
And Puff slides out in his drawers and a t-shirt. He's like, Kalina, you're here. What you gonna do to it? And I just, off the top of my head, when you know, like I know, when the sunlight falls down, there she goes. Strobe lights dance with the stars. And he was like, I need your energy. I can't do this without you.
Please give it up for Diddy Dirty Money.
Ladies and gentlemen, Diddy Dirty Money.
Welcome, Diddy Dirty Money.
Ain't no shook hands in Brooklyn. Army fatigue, bring fatigue the enemy.
Come on, nigga. Hello.
So when we started this group, me and Dawn were like 27 years old. We were grown at that time. It was just a different vibe because, you know what I mean? It was like the camaraderie you have with your church choir, the camaraderie you have with the band that you had in high school. That's the camaraderie we were building. All three of us.
Hey, what's up, y'all? It's your boy Diddy.
I'm Dawn.
And we are
The Dirty Money Crew.
Two-thirds of the Dirty Money Crew.
What was her relationship with Sean?
It was weird because Dawn and Sean had this unspoken thing they do. And I would look at it kind of sideways. I saw Dawn participating in things and talking about things that she thought he was interested in. How many women or men have you talked to ever and asked them if they met a billionaire, what would they do to try to be his significant other?
Come on, take a little tour with me real quick. This is Daddy's house. We working. We just some young black men and women working, doing legal work. You lucky we ain't out on the streets.
But you can't say it's a relationship because fucking Cassie's here.
Who's this? Who's this? Say what's up to the people.
Hi, people.
Say what's up to the people.
That shit is bright.
Say what's up to people.
Hey, people.
That's Cass right there. She's in the vocal booth doing what she gotta do.
Cassie came into play in 2006. She was so young, 19 years old.
Hi, my name is Cassie, and I grew up in New London, Connecticut. I moved to New York when I was 18 to pursue a dream of being in the entertainment industry.
It was actually Diddy's makeup artist who had told me about this young woman who had a beautiful voice that just needed to be developed.
Cassie was Ryan Leslie girl and his artist.
Ryan is a producer that I've been working with for the last 2 years. And I started hearing this record that was haunting me in the clubs, and it was Cassie's record.
You've been waiting so long, I'm here to answer your call.
I saw something that the whole world would fall in love with.
About 2 weeks later, she was doing the record. You could tell that Puff was uneasy because Ryan was there.
I like it. You love it, though. I think you'd be more comfortable with the rap, though, if you want to rap. You know what I'm saying?
Next thing I knew, Cassie was there, and Ryan wasn't. All of a sudden, yo, Cassie had a 10-album deal. Who does that? One thing about Puff is he's like a cat. You know how a cat sneaks up, but a cat knows what it's gonna do? He took his time. And this was right before the Ciroc deal.
My alliance with Ciroc will revolutionize the spirits industry forever.
Ciroc was doing like 40,000 cases a year. And they say, yo, if you can move 1 million cases of this, they offered him a crazy number, like $100 million bonus or something like that. And Puff looked at me and he said, watch this, yo.
The smoothest, the greatest.
Y'all know about Ciroc? Shout out to Ciroc boys in the building.
Something that I believe in. And that I only make it with Ciroc vodka. Other vodkas don't work.
He just went to work, and I just put him in a whole different type of category.
How much are you worth?
I'm priceless.
I represent the first wave of black economic power. I set the market value for my people.
It was crazy to me because I seen a young black man coming up and enjoying life.
And the saga continues.
I was more of a street dude, back and forth in jail. And I didn't think that that was open to us. And I wasn't alone.
Just shooting this Cassie video. See if we can find Cassie.
Puff was introducing Cassie to a life that she had never thought she could have.
Cassie, say hi to the people.
Hey, people.
Say hello.
Why are you talking like Mickey Mouse?
And this just was blowing her mind.
And Kim was around, too.
Yeah, Kim was definitely around. But Kim ain't know about Cassie at that time. To us, Kim was the wife. She got them kids, that's Kim. We looked at Cassie as wifey. Even in the streets, you get to have a wife and you get to have one girl. At first, Kim would catch her attitude, go to your bitch, or have your bitch do that. But he wasn't changing.
Yeah. Kim, we need you by your
I ain't gonna say she ever understood, but she dealt with it.
Kim Porter had just had the twins. She's like, look, I got my kid, I'm here, I'm vested. Cassie was like out in the crowd. She's his trophy, right? Just looked like everybody was playing their part.
You are now rocking with the best. It's your boy Diddy. It's my homegirl Cassie.
Eventually, when Kim would come around, Cassie had to go and go get a massage or something. Cause Kim's like, yeah, I'm not doing this shit.
Kim Porter says she decided to end what she calls her on-again, off-again relationship with Sean Diddy Combs. She says it was in the best interest of both them and their family.
We want to drop Cassie's first single. Tell them about it, girl.
My single is called Official Girl.
Official
Everybody
Girl.
wants to be somebody's official girl.
Cassie had things she wanted to do in her career, but now he's in a new group. Puff would be like, I got a session with Kanye, and you're gonna come 2 hours afterwards. And you're gonna smell like this, you're gonna look like that. Such and such gonna do your hair, they're gonna style you, you're gonna come through because I got the baddest bitch.
Happy birthday, Cassie!
He paid all her bills. He was taking her places, putting her on his arm wherever he went. And his promise was, your album is next. That's what Puff is good at, realizing what he got to do to please people. If you're gonna take somebody that young and make him wifey, then I feel like you're supposed to protect them. But it didn't turn out like that.
I had a friend who kind of thought that I would make a good gigolo. She put me together with a whole package on different places online. Within a couple of weeks, I just got a random phone call from someone who sounded like she looked amazing. Great voice, I remember that. She had a really good voice. She asked me to come to a Manhattan hotel. I believe it was the London Hotel in Midtown. Woman opens the door and she's absolutely beautiful. She has a bathrobe, a red wig on. In the room, there was maybe 12 bottles of Ciroc on the table. She tells me that I'm there to please her for her husband. You know, they're married, they like to spice things up. This guy comes down the stairs. He had a shirt tied around his face, and he kind of threw on a fake voice to make himself sound like he was from the South. And he went by the name of Frank Black.
Them niggas ride dicks. Frank Black puts the 6 on the brown, menage a trois.
He would sit in the corner. She would have me put the baby oil on. I remember putting it on like a normal person. She took the bottle and said, no, that's not enough. All over me. Then she would kind of step back and he would direct her to pleasure herself while she watched me. She would ask him if she was allowed to give me fellatio, and he would always agree. That might last an hour or so until she and I could have sex, and he would either consent or tell her she wasn't ready. The process was always heavily regulated by him. Turn 10 degrees more, 10 degrees more. Slow down. Step towards the candle a little, grab that dick. Step back a little bit. Ain't it pretty? Step forward a little bit. Very detail-oriented. I remember the first night. Tupac song would come on, and he said, babe, change that. And she would change it.
Did he react that way to any other music?
No, just Tupac. As the relationship progressed, Puff started to record us. He would literally pick the laptop up, put it on the bed next to us with some candles around it to make sure it was at an angle so it could be recorded. The intercourse would usually last maybe 4 or 5 rounds, depending on how many times she climaxed. It was a little under 2 days, maybe 18 to 20 hours. And they gave me about $6,000.
Oh, you do have money on you. It's all 20s. Where are you going after this? What are you doing?
You know we doing what we plan to do, girl.
I went to see them every 2-3 weeks. I was involved in this for a little over 8 years. The weirdest thing was they used to physically collect my semen in a cup. They collected my semen for like a year. It was creepy from the beginning, but after a while, I just said, yo, what are you doing with my semen? And he told me, I like to see her play with it and drink it. He's like, what's wrong with that? I was like, to each his own.
When me and my girl are out on a Friday night and we want to have a good time, we drink Blue Dot Syrah. Cheers.
But after that, they never asked me about it again. They never collected it.
This is me every first week of the month on a Friday night.
What are you holding there?
I'm holding my package.
Yes, you are.
Yeah.
Somebody's got to do it. So,
He may not have directly arranged my transportation, but he was responsible for the reason I would go from New York to California, New York to Miami.
Come on, the party has begun. Yeah. Happy Biggie Day. Let's go.
For instance, every March 9th, the day Biggie got murdered, they would fly me to wherever they were. I would hang out, drink, and party with them for 3-4 days while I had sex with Cassandra.
Happy Biggie Day! Happy Biggie Day!
I don't know if that was his release for that day or whatever, but they always called me on March 9th. Yeah. In the beginning, he never had sex with her when she and I had sex. He never touched her. As the relationship progressed, he began to join the encounters where, like, I would go, he would go. I would go, he would go. It was just constant sex. Maybe like a day and a half into this, I asked her, like, yo, how the hell do you guys stay up like this? You guys are up like 2-3 days, like nothing's happening. She brings me an ecstasy pill. We take this, it's good. She literally talks me into taking E for the first time. And after I took the E with her, we would easily have sex for 2 or 3 days, no problem.
In our early days, Sean was clean as a whistle. He didn't drink alcohol, and he did not like drugs. He didn't want any of that around him. But there was a time with Kim Porter where they had gotten into some argument, and either she broke a bottle and sliced his wrists, or he, in desperation, sliced his wrists. I had to find a private doctor to get treatment for him. After the stitching and the wrapping, more Percocet. That incident may have started his addiction to drugs.
My mind is going, I'm just wilding out, I'm just seeing shit. Shit is coming in my head, I'm just...
What time is it? Check the clock, 2:43 a.m. We don't sleep.
Puff had like this 14-day cycle. He would go hard for like 14 days. Because he was like a baby, he didn't want to go to sleep.
Diddy blog, Diddy blog.
It was like, let's get in our motherfucking zone.
I got all the studios on lock in this motherfucker. I'm doing my motherfucking thing in there.
The motherfucking zone was cocaine, strawberry cocaine, purple cocaine, pink cocaine, designer drugs.
We still balling.
Remember, I'm there because I'm working.
Bitch.
That's the bad boy way.
I like to have a good time. So I attract the ladies, you know? Ladies want to have fun. Ladies want to celebrate. I like celebrating life, you know? Yeah, man. Yeah, man.
He was always high. I don't think I ever encountered Puff at a time where he wasn't high out of his face. They used to lace the baby oil with GHB. He told me there was a little G in the baby oil. In a good session that lasted 3 or 4 days, we'd go through 10 bottles of baby oil. One time in particular, I remember he was like, y'all should keep going. This was kind of short.
Who's the most famous between you and her? Oh, she is.
And she says, no, you know, I have a career. I have things to do. And he was like, bitch, this is your only job. This is what you do. One time I met them at the London. Cassandra makes me a drink. He tells her, don't give him no drink. She gives me the drink anyway. He gets violent. He says, what, bitch? Grabs him. I heard the glass shatter all over the floor, and then I just heard the door open and slam shut. He comes to me, he says, oh shit, she just ran out the room. We gotta go find her. Every time she got assaulted, she would run out. She would always come back. And they went right into the master suite. They might have been in there 30 minutes, 45 minutes, whatever, but when they came out, she came out like absolutely nothing happened. Another time, they started arguing, and he punched her dead in the chest. She flew across the room. I said, holy shit. One time in Miami, I was having sex with him. He gets jealous, and he just runs and jumps on top of her and starts going.
We are here to awaken the world.
He sees her smirking at me, and he says, bitch, what the fuck you laughing at?
And hear what we say.
What, his dick bigger than mine? And he kicked the shit out of her. I stood up off instinct, like, yo, what the fuck you do that for? He just steps back and says, you're not gonna do nothing.
We thank you for your love. Even though your love wasn't intended for good.
Let me tell you something. If you pause this thing, you can really see your girlfriend is gorgeous. Oh, wow. And she is all natural.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Really with the spot, you're trying to do something besides just sell a commercial. You're really selling, a lifestyle. I think the best way to do that is to be authentic.
Yeah.
So this is what I authentically do. So I just wanted to roll the cameras and show, like, just what an exciting time that we have. And
I think you do have
and
an
show a
exciting
fantasy.
time.
That's actually a
Yeah.
fantasy in my head.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. All right. Well, tonight at 3 a.m., you know what I'm going to be thinking about? This one and Cassie. That was fun.
Take this on the way. We going uptown to Harlem.
When I first got with Sean, I liked him as a person because I didn't know him.
All right. Yes.
But everything that I believed you were, you weren't.
Your chin up.
I smell good. Someone drink me, bro.
And that came from me seeing what mattered the most to him and the way that you treat other people. I began to see him use the culture that he came from only when he needed it.
That's fucking dirty.
Now you walking around Harlem because you know that the world turned their back on you. So now you gonna come back home hoping that Harlem got your back.
I'm ready to give this to you right now, bro. Yeah, why don't you give it to me? You know what I'm saying? Off my back, bro. Long you wear it. I'm gonna wear it. Long you wear it, be with it.
I'll accept it.
To be honest with you, Sean was uncomfortable around so many black people. It was only when he needed them that he felt comfortable enough.
Oh my God. I need some hand sanitizer. Hold on.
I got it.
I've been out in the streets amongst the people. Yeah, I gotta take a bath. Like the amount of people that actually I'm coming in contact with, like that's what I have to do. You know what I'm saying?
Oh.
It's like 150 hugs. You feel me? We gotta be realistic about what's going on out here. It's time to cleanse. I gotta go under the water. Water gotta be boiling hot. Put some peroxide in that.
I began to see the ugliness and the nature of him as a human being. That came from me seeing the only thing he cared about was himself. And from me seeing the way he treats Cassie.
Cassie has like the most beautiful energy.
I can only tell you the tea right now.
Then there was this like sad part about Cassie. Now I know. She was, she was fucking fighting them and getting fucking kicked and punched and trying to get away. The last time I saw Cassie was at the Bad Boy reunion tour. I was pregnant with my daughter, and she was like, see, that's what I want. That's that shit right there. She had gotten to that level of womanhood. She wanted to be the only one.
Is there anything that you may want to confess tonight before you go in?
I keep everything right here. Or right here.
Cassie had realized he's never gonna have a baby with me. He's probably never gonna marry me. She was tired of the act.
What is he really like?
Puppy.
Diddy?
He's a cool guy. He's a character.
I've never been a good boyfriend. I just wanted to have a girlfriend and just have maybe some girls on the side, you know what I'm saying?
He's very passionate about his work and, just excited about music.
I like to have my cake and eat it too, I'm sorry. But, I'm not sorry.
He's just a really great guy. He's a good guy.
R&B singer Cassie has accused hip-hop mogul Sean Diddy Combs of rape.
In a bombshell lawsuit, Cassie alleges the Bad Boy Records music mogul, throughout their 10-year relationship, physically and sexually abused her.
Can you describe what happened the day that Cassie lawsuit?
I felt very sad for her, but it was also validation to know I'm not the only one. I am not the only one.
Sean Diddy Combs has been hit with another lawsuit. Joy Dickerson-Neal claims she was a victim of sexual assault by the musician in 1991.
I was no longer going to be embarrassed. I'm going to stand up.
Another woman is accusing Sean Diddy Combs
Sean
of
Combs
sexual
is being
assault.
accused of sexual misconduct by
Breaking
a music
news, another
producer.
woman is accusing Sean Diddy Combs of sexual assault in a new
It's the fourth lawsuit in the last few
The
weeks.
fifth lawsuit.
The seventh lawsuit.
Shocking new allegations against rapper Sean
Diddy Kane's Dawn Richard is suing Sean Diddy Combs for alleged assault.
Richard also claims she witnessed him abusing his former girlfriend, Cassie, on numerous occasions.
Hey, yo, see, don't Rich, drops the lawsuit on from Dirty Money. Come on.
Sean Diddy Combs faces another new lawsuit, the second this week.
Let me grab a picture with you. Come on.
It's like David and Goliath. You're just waiting for one person to show that this person can be taken down.
Combs is already facing at least 10 lawsuits.
There are now more than a dozen civil cases that have been filed against Combs.
The page they said he was so fictitious and crazy. I'm like, what the fuck?
And then once that person gets a wound, now everybody is going to speak out.
Some of these civil claims involve trafficking, and that's something the SDNY can investigate, and appears that they
Now
are.
to a developing story involving music mogul Sean Diddy Combs. Federal investigators raided his homes in Los Angeles and Miami today as part of a human trafficking investigation.
I don't know what the fuck, what level of brokenness, disease is going on. God told me to do nothing, so I gotta do what God told me to do. And ain't the one I want to do. Once they studying the storm, we're about to trip. So it's just like they crashing out they cells. They a motherfucker from in jail that I never seen before. This girl that's in my group that was on my last album. You're on my last album now, all of a sudden I'm this person, I'm this monster. Fuck that, man. Gloves coming on. God told me to do nothing. But you understand, you're doing something. Other people need to do something because this is ridiculous. Y'all watching, us watching this shit. You feel me? So he wants me to do nothing, but he's not saying he doesn't want Justin to use his brain and everybody to use their brains and fucking to figure out whatever. You know what I'm saying? That's what we gotta drop. They want fucking. I think you got the atomic bomb. I think you got the atomic bomb.
I know you, Puff. I know you hide things well. I know you bury things well. I know you lie well.
Send it to us. That's why God telling me not to do nothing. Y'all do it. Y'all see it. Y'all watch this shit.
You didn't think I would ever get to the point of telling people what you've done.
I'm not really supposed to be doing that.
Put us in a room with people who don't know, and he's the most powerful man. But if you're in a room alone with him...
Check this out. I know y'all have heard all of the rumors that I'm looking for a new assistant. The rumors are true.
I started working for Puff in April of 2004. I was his assistant. My first day started off cool, and it got interesting over the course of the day. We drove around the city and he was giving me like the run of the show, like, you'll take notes, you'll go with me in meetings, you'll make sure my food is ready in the morning.
Hey, Diddy, can we ask you a question?
Later that night, he took me to Central Park with his head of security. And he said, Cap, I want to talk to you about a couple of things. At some point, Puff found out that I knew Suge. My relationship was with his baby's mother, who is still to this day my best friend. He says, hey, I didn't know you had anything to do with Suge. Like, if something happens, I'm gonna have to kill you. He wanted to let me know how it would happen. You will be in a dark park, and there will be no one around if this shit goes left. And I'm telling you, like, we just gonna do it like this so you really understand. I never told anyone. I never called the police. Anybody else would have said, Puff Daddy told me he's gonna kill me in the park. I think his trust came from that. I had a lot of history with dealing with addicts and intense personalities. My mother was addicted to cocaine. If you're dealing with someone who's on coke 5 days a week as a child, by the time you're 23 and she's dead,
It desensitized me to a lot of things. Puff was a disorganized chaos that I understood.
I have a reputation that, you know, I may be hard to work with or hard to work for, and that's the truth.
He made me write a book. It's leather-bound. How to Assist Sean Combs.
Good morning, everyone.
Capricorn. Out of anybody knows what it takes to be successful around me.
2008, I got promoted to be global brand director. This basically means de facto manager. I worked for him till 2012. And so I know him more than most people. He's very good at mental games.
I'm the king!
He's very good at getting up under your skin. He's very good at attacking your fears.
I'm not everybody else!
And he's very good at retaliation.
Whether you call him Sean Diddy, Puff Daddy, or Mr. Combs, he's always been in a class of his own. So tonight, he is the esteemed recipient of the Lifetime Achievement Award. Get up! Everybody stand up for Puff! Yes!
This guy is a real professional at masking and lying and making himself look like the greatest of them all.
This is my favorite artist. How do we crown our kings?
Some people looking at it like they're demolishing our kings, they're taking, man, what Puffy do for you? He ain't did nothing.
It's an honor to present this BET Lifetime Achievement Award to Sean Puffy Combs.
Puffy ain't no king for us, he's a monster. It didn't really register until maybe a year after working with him. It's like, yo, all this was a plan. I got a call. Puff was doing a writer's camp for his new album, the Love album Off the Grid.
So tell me you're through.
For the first 2 weeks, there was hundreds of people. What identified me and made me different was I play multiple instruments. Out of all those people, he asked me to make the album. One day, we got our headphones on and we working. I see this guy named G. I don't know his full name. I see him, Justin, and Puff go in the bathroom together. Moments later, I hear boom, boom, 2 shots. I'm like, yo. So I'm going through sounds. I'm like, this can't be, you know. It's like, okay, maybe I hit one of those gunshots on a keypad. I see Justin and Puff walk out. I opened the door and G was in there just bleeding. He was bleeding out. You know, growing up in the hood, you know, people get shot all the time. So immediately I'm like, yo, I need towels, bring me towels. And I just start patching them up and applying pressure. Ambulance come, they pulled 3 blocks down. I'm trying to wave them, like, I go running down, like, what y'all doing? He's like, yo, we gotta wait for the police to get here. I'm like, yo, he's getting ready to die. I gotta get this guy outside so when the ambulance come, he can be getting in so, you know, time is of the essence right now. The police did arrive. Puff said, yo, tell them that the shooting did not happen here. And the way they were saying it, they were nasty. You know what I'm saying? I do remember Puff's security, Fahim, just there on the scene, just actively moving in and out as the LAPD was there. He's like telling us all stay inside, and somehow he was able to make this all go away. that shook me. I'm still shook. The only time I've heard about some type of shooting in the studio where we all creating was Tupac.
Artist Tupac Shakur was shot 5 times last night in a
After
robbery.
the shooting, Puff and Justin, they walked out with confidence. The next day, the reporter showed up. He told them something totally different, and they reported that and left. That video was after I had helped him get to the ambulance. No one knows who he is or where he's at. He just disappeared. And at the studio, everybody acting like it never happened. Unfortunately, if you want to make it to something in this industry, you have to work for certain people like Puffy. He's one of the gatekeepers. I knew if I finished this job, it would be a good accomplishment for my career. This would pay my kids' bills and my grandkids. So I just want to get right back to work. We're working on this Justin Bieber song, Moments.
I can see it in your eyes, in your eyes. Na, 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 na.
Puff wanted Moments to feel like Michael Jackson can't help it. He had a bunch of people taking stabs at it, trying to crack the code, and couldn't.
I've been patient, patiently waiting. I've been faking for a long time.
I got into it, and I made 5 versions of it. And I played that song. He danced for probably 4 hours straight just to that song. He's like, yo, we cracked the code. He did it. He said, yo, put me in an A room in the studio tomorrow with him. And it was at that moment he flew me to Miami to work at his house.
This little ride over here.
We're in Combs Entertainment, Bad Boys Love Records. I just thought about it. We're making history, baby.
That's a fact. Never lie to you. Life ain't perfect, we just live it. Fuck what they say we did, we just did it.
Oh my God. Miami was when the relationship really began, the working relationship.
But now, niggas, that's scalding hot.
While we're working on this album, he's recording everything all day, all the time.
Tone is crazy. Yeah, come on. We're gonna do 3 songs tonight.
I'm on a yacht with him, and there's a song where he's talking to Cassie. He's telling her, please come on home.
Never lied to you. Life ain't perfect, we just live it. You know, take it out, take it out, come on.
But I just remember it because 8 bars took us probably 7 months to record.
Cry for you. No. Come on, yeah, let's go. Come on, Chad.
Cry for you.
Come on, I got it. Yeah, don't do that. Okay. Ever. Okay. To the earth for your touch, ride for you, cry for you, die for you. I'm letting all y'all niggas know if I ain't hot, y'all niggas ain't hot. So I'm just telling y'all better get to producing some motherfucking sex in the Porsche. I don't know, y'all acting like I could be motherfucking lukewarm and y'all gonna be hot. You don't wanna be lukewarm. It's been taking me fucking ever to get back to my exact tone because I got so big I could hear myself rapping. You know what I'm saying? But I'm figuring it out just now. I don't want to be like figuring it out just now and y'all witnessing Jesus walking on water. You know what I'm saying? Or Jesus having a breakthrough. You know what I'm saying? Because I can only compare myself to the Son of God. You feel me?
I didn't realize it, but he was definitely grooming.
Work hard to get those gifts, those sneakers, those shoes.
You know, he promised me $250,000. He also promised me a house right next door. We had a conversation about making me the producer of the year. You know what I'm saying?
Love, 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 love. I love you, little Leroy. Nah, nigga. We bringing back that signature sonic sound. We gotta figure out how to touch on some deeper level than the surface shit we've been rapping about. You know what I'm saying?
That's when it began to get a little weird for me. Puff would show a video with someone penetrating a Caucasian man from the rear end. I didn't really understand that, you know what I'm saying? But he telling me like, yo, this is the way to success in the music. And I'm like confused, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, what's going on? Is this like a joke?
Man, let's keep the frequency high, man. Keep it high. It's too much shit trying to bring us down.
I was told to go to Booby Trap on the River, a strip club in Miami. They put me on the recruiting sex workers. They gave me the bad boy hat. They would tell me, yo, put the hat on, get the girls and come back to the house. Like, I'm like, how do they know? They're like, yo, they know. Once you put that hat on, they know. You know what I'm saying? The whole deal. This is like a routine. I'm just like, yo, this has nothing to do with music. It's weird. But he felt like this is the only way he's gonna be able to make this album. They'll be doing these freak-offs and it'll be Puff and Justin in the room with multiple women, closed doors and lots of music and lots of drugs.
We just celebrating life. You know what I'm saying? It's fucking Friday. And it's fucking Friday.
I had prime Puff. The man is like sure of himself. Now you're 50 plus, Puff. How do you even take ketamine? How is this fun for you at 50-something years old? Like, are you doing it to keep up with the kids?
It goes back to fatherhood. You didn't groom him to take over this company. You groomed him to do the same things that you're doing. And the sad part about it is you will never know if they agree or disagree with their father because they can't say it.
Yo, Raw, party next door.
It would be the Tusi, the cocaine, or even Molly. We were all on these products, whether we knew it or not. You would always hear people say like, yo, Puff got God eyes or God spirit, or he always knows. Like people, he builds his perception. I open the door and see it, like 4 or 5 different screens with a bunch of little pockets in there, like, yo. And that's when I realized that, yo, this whole property, there's hidden cameras everywhere.
He who had no sin became sin.
There were days we would party, I would wake up not knowing what the hell happened. Some days, those girls next to me, woke up some days, he was in the bed.
I'm going on a love rampage. I ain't hiding nothing, I ain't scared nothing, that's the season that I'm in.
I would wake up feeling sore, still not understanding exactly what's, you know what I'm saying, transpiring. But this is me starting to understand that I was drugged pretty often. I tried to confide in KK Christina, that's Puff's chief of staff. And I thought it would be more, you know, understood if I took it to someone who's a woman. But she was always like, try to like downplay it.
I think KK was the worst gatekeeper he ever had. Puff is the kind of person, you know the story of the 2 wolves? Which wolf wins? The wolf you feed? All of us were cognizant of the bad wolf, but we're feeding the good wolf. And the good wolf in this case scenario, it's a history breaker. It's a record, you know, somebody that's gonna drive our culture forward.
KK, help me out, cause you in this too, KK.
Someone who's like good with the PR side of it too, to like get out there and spin it, so like.
I believe that they fed the bad wolf.
Give me some real love. Turn that TV off. Just the energy just ain't right.
There's a lot of things that happened to me I just don't even want to speak on, you know what I'm saying? Day 145. 148. At that rate, I had to ask myself, man, how long you willing to deal with him?
My nigga, Lil Leon. His name is Lil Rob, but I'm calling him Lil Leon. You know what I'm saying? He's one of the first draft picks of the new Hitmen. You know what I'm saying? Incredible talent. Look at that nigga, Lil Leroy's hat.
You have to be strong and able to tough this out.
We are them niggas.
I can still make sure everything that I did on this album still makes it. And I'm just trying to fake the funk.
And they can't fuck with us. Fuck with us.
But then,
I'm officially done. I'm gonna check on the billboard, you know what I mean? We're officially done, Reverend.
right after I finished the album, they kept putting my business on the back burner for months. And it was like, where's my payment?
Yeah, I'm on it, bro, but I'm not gonna be able to get nothing done today. One thing you know about me is I'ma always keep it 100.
Diddy is back with
the Love album, Off the Grid, the RB album you can fuck to.
This is the first time we were hearing music from you in, what, 13 years?
This is my love story. Just me and you, and we just locked in 48 hours of love.
They dropped the album, and I was like, where's my money?
Hey, yo, bro, it's gonna take that time that I said. A lot of shit got backed up and everything due to the circumstances. Nobody's saying you're not getting paid.
He didn't want to pay the people closest to him because if you have money, you have a little bit more bravado about how you move. He didn't want you to ever to feel too comfortable. He wanted you to feel like there's a carrot being dangled.
He did that with me. He enjoys to see people not having. He enjoys to see him having and everybody else wanting and needing.
And I don't want no, you know what I'm saying, problem with you or you feeling like I'm not taking it seriously. I'm just telling you at the time it takes. Just got nominated for a Grammy. Let me make it clear. I didn't just get nominated for a Grammy. We just got nominated for a Grammy.
No, bro, I'm not letting you get out of this. Like, you gonna have to answer this. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, my brother, are you all right? I'm starting to get concerned about you.
He was calling me like left and right.
You trying to handle something, bro. You actually sent me something that I could take a certain way. Like you trying to make a problem with somebody that don't want a problem.
In fact, I've never seen my phone ring that many times.
I don't know who's in your head or what's going on in your head. I hope your ass ain't bipolar, little Leroy. I don't really like the way that this shit feel, you know what I'm saying? But I ain't taking shit personally, you know what I'm saying? I don't need no extra stress. I'm prepared to pay any bills I owe anybody.
In the time that I was with him, 2 Thanksgivings, 2 Christmases, my kid's birthday, all they offered for producing this album was $29,000. 29, which I still ain't even got that to this day.
Yeah, Lil Rob, you know, I never see or meant nothing but love for you, and I just would never be on the side of some bullshit with you, you know what I'm saying? I just would never. I don't even see you that way. When I think about you in your hats and how talented you are, making me smile and your fucking smile and everything, and your limp leg. Nigga, don't fuck with the way I think about you over no shit, over no, like, the Love album. Come on, B.
The album had probably been out a little over a month. All of a sudden, CNN comes on.
In our pop culture lead, just in, producer and musician Sean
Combs accused of doing such and such with Cassie.
She was abused. She was a part of the cycle of violence, physical.
That was the turning point for me.
One lawsuit updated just yesterday by a New York artist named Rodney Jones.
Rodney Little Rod Jones.
Who worked with Combs on his latest Love album. Jones claims that for more than a year, Combs sexually harassed, drugged, and threatened him while working on the project.
Hello, ladies. Good afternoon.
I understand that I may get blackballed or I may get people attempting to take my life.
Yeah, I was trying to help out, bro. You gotta do whatever you feel you gotta do. I don't know what your lawyers, what anybody trying to do. Whatever they trying to do, I guess they could get at my lawyers. You know what I'm saying? Everybody coming at a nigga now, so it ain't nothing different.
I had to tell myself, man, it was time for me to now stand up for justice. Standing up for justice for myself actually stands up for justice for everybody.
They actually go to the prosecutor. This guy committed another crime. And I would do the same thing with Little Ron. You know, go to the prosecutor, really put a package together. Here's what he said.
Hey, you shouldn't
record it.
As all of the civil lawsuits started to come down, I had a lawyer reach out to me in regards to an affidavit that they had received from a person that was allegedly a victim and that wanted me to be aware of something that she had seen. I was told it was an assault. The affidavit says, on a very cold night at the end of 2005, I am not sure of the exact date because it was over 20 years, I walked in on Sean Combs, Puff Daddy, P. Diddy, and another individual, a tall, heavy-set, light-skinned male. I believe he may have been a bodyguard, sexually assaulting Aubrey O'Day. Around this time, I had just finalized my divorce paperwork, and a close friend decided to drive from Allentown, Pennsylvania to New York City to celebrate, and had met up with my ex-boyfriend and bad boy executive, Conrad.
Everybody wants to get a piece of this man right now, so
Conrad was one of my bosses at Bad Boy. He was on making the band.
You gotta understand where our interest lies. The goal is to have an incredible album.
We met Conrad at Bad Boy Studios in Manhattan, otherwise known as Daddy's house. While waiting for Conrad to arrive, I went upstairs to use the bathroom. I had forgotten which door the restroom was in, so I went down the hallway and I kept opening doors. I opened a door that was not the restroom because of what I witnessed happening in there. What I saw as soon as I opened the door was Aubrey sprawled out on a leather couch, looking very inebriated. I didn't drink like that at all. At this time, I don't drink at all. It's never been an issue with me. She was naked from the bottom half, and she had something over her top. Puff Daddy was penetrating in her vagina, and there was another stocky, light-skinned man with his penis in her mouth. I haven't read I only heard it when it was read over the phone. I've not read it myself. I've put this out of my memory. Stocky, light-skinned man with his penis in her mouth. Aubrey looked out of it and was just lying there. I am 100% certain that the woman I saw was Aubrey O'Day. 100% certain this person is.
On Danity Kane, it's more of a pop rock feeling joint with soulful vocals, you know.
I told Conrad that night what I had seen, and his response was for me to mind my business because I don't know the dynamic of the situation. Well, fuck, I don't know the dynamic of that situation either. Not to my memory. I did what I was told, minded my business, and went about enjoying my night with my friends. Even after I told her I didn't have a recollection of this, I said, could she be making a mistake? I asked in every way I possibly could think of. She was certain. She said, you can come public with this. I'm gonna stand by you. I know what I saw. Does this mean I was raped? Is that what this means? I don't even know if I was raped, and I don't want to know.
My name is Aubrey. I'm from Irvine, and I'm 20 years old.
I don't want to find out any more that woman has to say. If she made it up, I would be compelled to take her the fuck down. And you realize the burden that puts on my soul for the past year, which is, if I expose one person who's got a civil lawsuit, that gives Diddy and his legal team credit to take down everybody else as potential liars. Says Aubrey O'Day. Goes right back on my shoulders just like that. The weight of that man and his bullshit. I will never get up from under it.
The legal troubles for longtime entertainment mogul Sean Diddy Combs have been building for months.
Is facing another lawsuit. Dawn Richard from Dirty Money.
Suing Sean Diddy Combs for alleged assault.
Combs' lawyers said these complaints are full of lies. We will prove them false and seek sanctions against every unethical lawyer.
Media is the most powerful industry in the world. In this day and age, I do have to address all types of things that need to be cleared up. Anytime.
Hey, yo, you think we can hire an editor to go and find all the stolen clips? Editor, right?
If you don't control your narrative, somebody else will control it.
It's a media war. Look, let me ask you. Positive comments. Say, any Dawn Richard interview where she speaks positively about her relationship with Diddy. She did a lot of interviews. And on the interviews, they want to talk about me. You know what I'm saying? In the interview, so we know, like, if we can track down the interviews, we know she did. What's up, baby? What's up, boy? You know, sure, come on.
All right, come on, let's got the video with P. Diddy. See me in the city, looking pretty.
We live in a real-time world. This case is going to be played in real time. It's going to be played in front of the public, billions of people in real time.
Talking to fans, taking selfies with them. Over the weekend was in Central Park. So he seemed like he didn't have a care in the world.
Diddy was staying in Midtown Manhattan. He apparently knew this was coming.
Breaking news tonight, Sean Diddy Combs has been arrested in a Manhattan hotel this evening after a grand jury indicted the music mogul.
The indictment alleges Sean Combs led and participated in a racketeering conspiracy that used the business empire he controlled to carry out criminal activity, including sex trafficking, forced labor, kidnapping, arson, bribery, and the obstruction of justice.
After Combs was arrested at the Park Hyatt Hotel in Midtown Manhattan, Homeland Security searched his hotel room.
But what about when it gets cold? 2 hours. We got a sweatpants on?
Among the items cataloged were a prescription bottle in the name of Frank Black, and that contained clonazepam, which is used to treat everything from anxiety and panic disorders to psychosis, a black fanny pack containing $9,000 in cash.
You want to put stuff in my fanny pack, King?
There was also evidence photos shown of another prescription bottle, which agents say contained 2 bags of a pink powdery substance, which tested positive for MDMA and ketamine. But there was also an evidence photo of 5 bottles of baby oil and lubricant sitting in the bathtub by the drain, as well as 2 more bottles of lubricant in the drawer of the nightstand. There was also a Ziploc bag full of Johnson's baby oil bottles.
Combs denies all the charges against him, and if convicted, faces possible life in prison.
Sean Diddy Combs will not get out of jail on bail. In the decision, the judge said prosecutors provided clear and convincing evidence to support a risk of witness tampering.
And they say just last week he contacted a witness over 50 times.
Miss Kalina Harper was the most recent person we know of that he contacted. That was after September 10th, after Dawn Richard filed.
This was key breakdown.
It's a Dirty Money crew. This is Dawn, as you know.
Hey, y'all.
Boom. It's Kalina.
Hey, y'all.
And you know, this is a special project, you know.
When Dawn drops her lawsuit, I get this call at 11 o'clock and he's panicking.
Dawn is dropping something, saying all types of crazy psycho shit.
No, the fuck she's not.
With your name all in it.
Fucking God.
This brokenness done got niggas motherfucking acting like motherfucking, you know, when zombies get big. Yo, I'ma send you the shit right this fucking second.
What's you talking about?
I'ma send it to you right now. I'ma definitely need you to go on the record. If I'm asking for a big favor. I can't even like stay. I'm in an investigation. She putting this shit in like she's bugging. I never had a problem with this girl.
Yeah, I already know you ain't. I understand. Can you send it to me so I can see it?
I'm gonna send it right now. All right, look.
I read the 55-page lawsuit that Dawn had just filed. And my heart literally dropped on the floor.
Dawn Richard is suing Sean Diddy Combs for alleged assault,
sexual battery, forced labor, and gender-motivated violence.
She and her bandmate Kalina Harper waited in the kitchen where many of them appeared to be lethargic or passed out while Diddy and his guests performed sexual acts on them.
I'm asking for the brother favor of life. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, but like statement, something. Yeah, I mean, whatever statement, interview. This shit made me want to take interviews.
Granted, I'm dealing with my own situation. I am caught up in a contentious child custody battle, and now this. The only person I could call in the beginning was Puff. Just trying to get help. Like, I need you to help me get more powerful lawyers. I was like, I need $5K. I can pay you back. And at the time, he was like, I can't help because I'm doing something else or whatever.
So prior to those phone calls, you asked him to help you?
Yeah.
And he said no?
He said he couldn't help me.
But then he called you to ask you to make a statement?
Yep. And I was like, I said, you know that's fucked up because I needed you, my nigga.
Kalina, she's a big key. Especially if she's with her every time. You know what I'm saying? Like, just give the black man spirit. Like, I think he's trying to just tear everybody down. Like, hey, just watch that happen if she was there. It's not right. You gotta figure out what you gotta do. Because God told me to do nothing.
So for me, it was like, this is a prime opportunity to tell him, I know you got that going on, but I got this going on. I want my kids. I don't know why Dawn is doing this, but I have to talk to my husband because anything I say can fuck around and not, I could not get my kids back. So I was like, look, y'all can't call me because you're scared to go to jail now. And rush me to say anything. I need time to think about it. Like, what am I going to say? I didn't see that. I didn't. But I don't want people to think like I'm trying to wear a bulletproof vest for Puff because I'm not. It's just like I'm not a bad person. And I wasn't around that shit. Like, I don't fucking know what they was doing. I don't know.
He had been reaching out to witnesses who had been subpoenaed. They're able to track it, according to the prosecutors, allegedly, on a timeline where there were some people that were subpoenaed that Diddy hadn't spoken to in years, but after they were subpoenaed, he directly reached out to them. He was actually telling people, like, I'm not supposed to be talking to you. Don't text me. So he knew what he was doing was not right.
I got some recordings that I could let you hear as well.
Baby girl, for real, no pressure. You know, I just felt like me and you was close enough like that. I ain't never asked nobody to make a statement, you know what I'm saying? I feel comfortable, and I feel comfortable with asking you because I know real deal, real dog shit. That if it's a nigga's funeral, that you'll be jumping in my casket.
Because I love you, bitch.
Because you really love me. You know
I really do.
And, you know how I feel about you. But it's all good. Sometimes You got to put yourself and your family first, and I respect that. You know what I'm saying? If you have any apprehensions, if God don't tell you 100% to do it, your man TV don't tell you, anybody advise you.
Kalina Harper from the group Diddy, Dirty Money, is speaking out in support of the music mogul.
Many of the allegations and incidents described in this suit are not representative of my experiences, and some do not align with my own truth.
Who's willing to cooperate with the government in this case?
Given who the defendant is, what do you expect that witness list to look like?
I got a text from the lead investigator. You've been formally subpoenaed. They'd like to begin the pretrial process. They had talked to well over 200 people before they got to me. They were like, you kept coming up, you kept coming up, you kept coming up. But I never wanted to tell you anyway. I wanted you to think it was all bad boy for life. I answered their questions. Then they say, is there anything missing? And I blew their minds. It was 2011. Puff and myself had moved to Los Angeles.
That's the original thing, right? Exactly. Everything's original. Yeah.
He had a trip, and Cassie came out and stayed with me. That gave her a little bit of freedom.
Is that 8mm?
Mm-hmm.
I get that out here.
So when Cassie's stepping out, she's like, oh, I'm gonna go hang out with my friend. And who is he? Kid Cudi. Scott Muscudi. Wake up the next morning, she texts me, she says, hey, can Scott go hiking with us? And I was like, ooh, and then the hairs raised on my arm. And I said, this is going to be monumentally problematic. He can cheat on you. You can't cheat on him, Cassie. And I work for him at the end of the day. So now you've involved me by just texting me, can he hike with us? Kid Cudi goes hiking with us. Totally normal day. About a week after we went hiking, about 6:30 in the morning, I hear a banging at my door.
Let's go chop chop.
It's Puff. His pants are split open like a maniac, froth in the side of his mouth. He has a gun, and he's mad as hell. He's like, why didn't you tell me? And I'm like, I don't know what you're talking about. Kid Cudi. And I was like, oh, that's Cassie's friend. And he's like, yeah, fuck all this. Go get dressed. We're gonna go kill him. And I'm like, I don't wanna do that. And he's like, I don't give a fuck what you wanna do. He kidnapped me, and we drove 15 minutes up to Cudi's house. He went in with his gun. I was praying that Cudi wasn't home, and I called Cassie. What the fuck? He came and got me with a gun. We came up to Cudi's house to kill him. He's inside the house. I don't know what's going on. Cassie, what the fuck is going on? What happened? She said Cudi's with me. Then I see Puff coming back down the walkway, and he was like, tell her I have you and I'm not gonna let you go. Cassie, he has me. He won't let me go until I'm coming to get you. She says, come get me. He immediately begins kicking shit out of her. She was just crouching, and he was just kicking her. He never balled up his fist, and it reminded me of like Pimp 70 shit. Like, oh, you're not gonna touch her face, because that's where the money is. Puff was like, what y'all gotta do is tell Cudi to not tell the police it's me. If I get in trouble today, for this bitch, I'm killing everybody.
First of all, I want to start by saying I'm very proud of y'all. You know, when I started out on my professional career, it's this fire and this passion that you have inside of you that makes you want a better life for yourself, where you put your ego to the side and you're ready to serve whoever your boss is. You're ready to be there and be loyal and help take them to the top.
He was so mad for not telling him that Cassie was fucking Cuddy. I was fired and I went from being in charge of the company to you'll never be a president of any company. The kidnapping is, for me, that's like the most detrimental thing. I worked so hard to be able to take care of myself. And I worked so hard for Puff. His life would have been over then. He would have gone to jail for kidnapping in Los Angeles. But I protected you because I had more love for the culture than to embarrass him and take it all away from him like that. But you and Cassie put me back in it after I was out. The trauma that this case has caused me has been more traumatizing than the first go-round with it. Because now I have to tell you what he did. Before I could pretend it was fine. And I think I did a good job of it. If you look at my Instagram, you'll see good stories about the past. I didn't call him the devil until Cassie finally came out and said something.
The most anticipated trial of the year officially underway in New York City. Music mogul Sean Diddy Combs facing life in prison on charges of sex trafficking, racketeering, and transportation to engage in prostitution.
In the matter of U.S. versus Combs, count 1, not guilty. Sex trafficking, Alpha Cassandra Ventura, not guilty.
It is a mixed verdict, if you will.
It's a mixed verdict, but it is a stunning victory for the defense.
When we were in the deliberation room and we've come to an agreement and we're only saying that he's guilty for these 2 counts, my words exactly were, oh, S-H-I-T.
Do you think that justice was served?
100%. We saw both sides of it, and we came with our conclusions.
Today's a great victory. It's a great victory for Sean Combs. Today is a win.
I wasn't shocked by the verdict. He knows how to control the narrative or change the narrative by throwing money at it. Sean threw good money towards a bad situation that he was in. He threw a lot of it at that situation. 8 lawyers.
Combs' legal team, which has been dubbed the Dream Team, it's a multi-million-dollar group of lawyers.
We had a wonderful jury. They listened to every word, and they got the situation right.
I'm not a rapper, music lover or anything, so I did zero knowledge about him.
I am of that generation who basically grew up listening to the music that he was involved in, from Biggie to 112. I even like Day 26. I wasn't like a personal fan of his, but in general, the music.
12 jurors looking at a celebrity for the first time, up close and personal, in a unique situation where they have the power over that celebrity. It's easy for him to play on people's consciousness, on their opinion of him, on their thoughts of him, on their view of him, by just turning a PR switch on.
In the trial, one of the things that blew my mind is I actually saw a huge PR machine at play. I'm gonna be at this trial every single day. I'm gonna be in the morning to turn your notification. I was one of 14 members of the public that were allowed in the courtroom. It was a lot. Other people from social media, they were right there with me. And I saw Diddy's PR team working out, literally talking to bloggers, talking to everybody.
It's like we have a movie and you're speaking this language and, you know what I'm saying, we need subtitles.
Diddy's team actually approached me and said, hey, we want to give you the transcripts. Every day we send out a highlight of the parts that you should actually pay attention to and that you might want to share with your people. Now, when that happened, I was like, okay, but no thank you, right?
So you have to have some sort of comms to constantly be pushing that, Mom. You have to.
This is a 10-year relationship, and it was adults and consensual, and everybody who was there wanted to be there.
Because you may just be a person that just does, you just may watch CNN. You know what I'm saying? And there's 9 billion people in the world, and 7 billion of them is on Instagram and TikTok. And so you at the wrong place looking to see what the people with the possible jurors are thinking.
In the lunchroom, Diddy's PR team was holding court. I saw them with a lot of bloggers, Instagram, TikTokers. Every day they would convene. They would be whispering back and forth. And I literally saw how something would happen in court, and the same group of people that were like this with Diddy's PR, they were reporting their version of events. And it spread everywhere.
You got a jury that's not sequestered. They're going to be going home every night, and this will be all over social media.
When they did not sequester the jurors, I was like, this can turn upside down by the end of the trial, because I knew that there would be a way in for him.
Got it out for him, so. Am I tripping? Cassie takes absolutely zero accountability.
Cassie was pretty much the ringleader.
That bitch was going back to the freak off.
Baby, you went back.
Being freaky is not a crime.
We'll have that motherfucking jury questioning everything they fucking see with their damn eyes.
For me, staying out of social media and things wasn't difficult, but some people I know were like fiending to get back onto Instagram, or like, oh my gosh, I have to check my X, Y, and Z. It's funny because you would hear rumors that something happened in court, and we're like, what? That didn't happen. What do you mean?
The jurors definitely started to feel that there was a major shift in tone of energy towards
In closing arguments, they were saying things like this was a modern-day love story.
You didn't see any forced fraud or coercion between Cassie and Sean?
That was a very, very interesting relationship. It's two people in love, you know, they are like overly loved. We cannot explain. She wanted to be with him. He took her for granted. He never thought that she'll leave her. So it's like both hands clapping together. You cannot clap with one hand. The both hands like this, then you get the noise.
Do you believe that Sean Combs is a violent person?
Based on that Intercontinental video, he can be. Unforgivable, honestly. You can't beat that small girl like that the way he did.
The defense was smart to say, hey, it's not against the law to be a bad person.
We can say he was a terrible person.
My client is not being charged with domestic violence.
But
he said he's not charged with domestic violence.
Domestic violence wasn't one of the charges.
The very next day, the following day, if you see how they are getting back together and exchanging text messages and like nothing ever happened. So now we are confused. What's going on here? He's beating her. Next minute, they are going on dinners and trips. It's like going back and forth, back and forth, back and forth.
Allegations of I was forced, I had to stay, are nonsense. She could have done whatever she wanted to do.
That's my answer. I mean, if you don't like something, you completely get out. You cannot have both ways. Have the luxury and then complain about it. I don't think so.
He's turning a PR switch on and turning it off, turning another one on over here, lighting a match for diversion over here, and then you get people confused about whether any of this is real or people are just coming after him to attack him.
Combs has really been eyeing jurors, looking for their reaction to all of the testimony.
Where the judge threatened to remove Combs from the courtroom.
At one point, the judge did reprimand him for nodding at the jury. Did you ever make eye contact with Sean?
No. No, we are not supposed to. If they catch you doing eye contacts or any other gestures, you'll be removed. You'll be kicked out.
There were times where he would feel strongly, I guess, for something and would nod. But that's pretty much all it was. It wasn't anything crazy or it wasn't like he was trying to sway us. I think it was more of just him as a person, just reacting to whatever was being said and forgetting where he was at the time. It's funny because I remember that nod watching Making of the Band. He would do that often. I think that's just his go-to. If he felt it was something that he wanted, I guess, approval on, he would look towards us and be like, you heard that? And sometimes look over to us like, can you believe they said that? In his facial expressions. What you just say? It was funny to see, because I had the same facial expressions that he did at times when it was something that someone said, and it's like, that didn't make much sense.
Like what?
I think the biggest one I remember was when Capricorn Clark said something about being kidnapped.
Jurors heard the emotional testimony from Capricorn Clark. She alleges the music mogul kidnapped and threatened her.
Clark described her relationship with Combs as, quote, complicated.
Everything that I said in court is mad real. I said I've been kidnapped with a gun. My life has been threatened. I've watched him beat up his girlfriend. We went to murder somebody. But that jury in there that day, I knew they didn't believe anything.
I mean, it's hard to believe. It's hard to believe.
I think the whole the room felt that question mark pop up.
I'm watching them as they relate to him. I think they all kind of had a like for Puff. Whenever they looked over at Puff, it was like buddy buddy. They were starstruck. I never looked at him once. But every time I caught the glance of him in the corner of my eye, he would make me cry. I cried a lot in there because I was like, this is a nightmare. You look like a fucking walking corpse, Puff. I'm hearing some disgusting stuff, and I have to re-traumatize myself about what you took from me. But what happened to you?
Capricorn Clark had a lot of information that was very emotional. She's remembering these events more than a decade ago, and with the emotion attached to it, maybe the details are skewed. But the problem is that just leaves room for doubt. That's where her credibility became an issue, I think.
They miss the nuances. They get these highlights, like he beat her for 15 minutes and kicked her in the face. Well, he had been beating women since 1992. And he was kicking them when they were down. It's just not on film. It seems to be all of a sudden with Sean, and it isn't. This has been a slow build. Some of it happened before our eyes.
The death toll from last week's stampede at a New York charity basketball game has risen to 9.
Whatever must be done to ensure that this never, ever, ever happens again.
And we blinked twice.
Puffy, as well as the head of his security team, are both charged with second-degree assault in connection with a beating attack on music industry executive Steve Stout. Stout and Combs have settled out of court for $500,000.
And we blinked again, and then we're like, okay, I guess this is what's cool now.
Sean Puffy Combs was arrested here in New York today on a gun possession charge after leaving a nightclub in which 3 people were shot.
The DA failed to prove that Combs was in any way responsible.
I'm at really a loss. I'm very emotional. I feel blessed.
But you still have a victim road that leads to Sean Combs.
Some pretty explosive allegations tonight against P. Diddy. Fox 5's Julie Banderas is at the courthouse in Lower Manhattan right now. Julie.
Hey, Rosanna. Well, all of us know celebrities like P. Diddy get dragged through the mud all the time, but this latest allegation so shocking. Would you believe they're accusing P. Diddy of murder?
P. Diddy's been sued a bunch of times before, but by his best friend, make that former friend Kirk Burroughs. He's even the godfather of one of Combs' sons. Yep, that's show business.
I also am a victim on multiple levels with Sean Combs.
I think out of everybody that has a gripe with Sean, Kirk is probably the most legitimate. Kirk was the foundation of Bad Boy. He wasn't the face, but in the early days, he was the foundation of it, and Bad Boy would not run unless Kirk was involved. He really caught a bad deal.
Not only was he abusive to me from an employer-employee standpoint, he was also abusive to me in other ways.
In what way?
Sexually deviant ways. I did not want to do it. I didn't want to be around him and take care of him as he's essaying me and others. I had 25% ownership of Bad Boy. I worked day and night. After I was fired, I wanted to get my 25% paid out. And I started to get things together to build a lawsuit to sue him for the stocks that he had taken from me.
Burroughs claimed P. Diddy cheated him out of $25 million. Today, his lawyers made shocking allegations. They even accuse him of ordering the hit that killed rapper Tupac Shakur.
This is a terrorist organization that uses fear, violence, and the threat of violence to take money from people and put it in their pocket.
It was eventually labeled RICO and racketeering. I was the first to call it. But I was looked on as, that has to be a lie.
Right now, the judge did say this looks like it will be dismissed.
After the filing of the lawsuit, I did not succeed. And then I was banished from the business. For 25 years, I was basically blacklisted and banned. Next thing you know, shelters, homelessness. With Sean, sometimes you're humiliated. Sometimes you're made an example of. Sometimes violent things happen to you. Through the years, a lot of bad things happen to good friends.
As bottomless as the hole as you think he's in, he comes up out like a whirlwind and like a shooting star into the sky.
I made the big mistake in my life to think that when you are championing someone and taking care of them and you have their back and you are the holder of their secrets, the betrayal came at a great cost. And the way he handled me was to erase me.
Cassie Ventura released a statement saying, "I am so scared that his first actions will be swift retribution towards me and others who spoke about him at this trial."
People have asked, was I afraid? I was afraid. I've been afraid. I am afraid.
What are you afraid of?
Powerful people do scary things.
He remembers all of the people that said no and that might have slighted him. And there's a price to pay for that.
He who never mistreated anyone and never stole anything and never abused anybody.
He's devious, he's calculating, master manipulator. I think in ways he's soulless.
This shit is motherfucking history. Last night, we was human. But tonight, we're going to superhuman.
And I think it's hate crimes that Sean has perpetrated against countless people that have crossed his path.
It hurts. It hurts. It hurts. I hope he's getting everything he got coming to him, and plus some more. He's gonna get it all. He's gonna get it the same way he gave it. He's gonna get it. Everybody had to go through something with this dude. Sucker ass nigga.
When I was first starting out, I didn't have no mercy. If you live life like that too much, I think your intentions can get misinterpreted. My intentions was just to make everybody the best. For everybody to eat, to make history, and to inspire the world. And I think I did that. I don't want to wake up, you know, old and have any regrets that I didn't develop as a man. I'm still in this movie, and I just plan on, I just know the ending, and that it's going to end happily ever after.